Hello, my apologies with the audio. Hey, thank you, Chris. Thank you for letting me know. I had the audio inputs all messed up. I was doing some video action earlier, but we're here for an important purpose. This. I don't know anything about this. All I know is those two words together. All I know is Fallout Worlds. And Fallout Worlds brings your own custom Appalachia. That's all I know. And now I know more. Are you ready? Fallout Worlds offers personalized. Ooh, every world's new. Every word is new. Experiences for me and my friends. The power to customize my private servers into your own personal world. What? One of the things we love best about video games and strive for in every game that we create is that you can make them your own. Not just in the way that you play them, but your ability to change them. Our modding community, Spatui, slap you in the face and throw you down the stairs, has been an enormous part of our games for over 20 years. And it's always been our long-term goal with Fallout 76 to give you your own servers to customize for yourself and your friends. After much iteration, we're thrilled to reveal an exciting new system that's just the beginning for creating all new experiences designed by you. Fallout Worlds. What is Fallout Worlds? Well, you stupid idiots. Oh my. My heart. With Fallout Worlds, your imagination is the limit, while when under the sky of your own personal Appalachia, utilizing a wide list of customizable settings. Players can construct camps in previously restricted areas, or even remove the need for electricity to establish a builder's paradise. Creative mode? Creative mode? Do you love Fallout 76's survival mechanics? Well, turn them off. You can double down. Okay. You can double down. Okay. I'm braving Appalachia's untamed wilds by changing the PvP rules and difficulty settings. Okay. All right. Okay. Combine unlimited combat AP. Infinite ammo. They're catering to the cheaters! To become a mighty wasteland warrior. Configure creature spawns for serious big game hunting. But why? What's the point? Control weather effects such as fog, nuclear radiation. I mean, if you want to make a movie, sure. If you're trying to make a movie, this is what you... If a person wants to make their own movie using the Fallout 76 stuff, then you're good to go. Make your movie. Turn on observed jumping heights. Turn off fall damage. Enable ragdoll physics. Change the height limit on settlements. All this and more. Chris is saying that expecting my reaction. Look, it's probably not a bad thing. I think it's funny that I find it to be a bad thing. I think it's funny that I have such a strong negative reaction to this wonderful thing that happened. When you start the game after the update in September, you'll be introduced to 2 brand new modes. You got... What? Public worlds and custom worlds, okay? Adventure. Private. What? Custom. Active world. Calamity. Pain. You could have multiple and then multiple slots and say this is a theme for some. But why would you ever want to do that? Why would you ever want to do it? Look, does not share progression with adventure. Challenges cannot be completed. Score cannot be earned. Maxed 24 players. Quantum World. Public worlds are a rotating series of Fallout Worlds experiences available to all players. Handcrafted by the team at Bethesda Game Studios with input from the Fallout 76 community. Kick him right in the chest. Yeah, that's right. Each public world uses a different combination of Fallout Worlds' settings to bring you a unique play experience. This offers everyone in Fallout 76 the opportunity to see for themselves what's possible in Fallout Worlds, as well as inspiration for their own creations. Take Fallout Worlds into your own hands with Custom World. Custom Worlds completely evolves the personalization of Fallout 76's existing private servers, granting them full access to Fallout World settings and features to build their own personalized Appalachians. But why? Better make sense. Stupid. But why? You want to have fun killing things on my server? You can point the gun over there. Watch this. Spawn. Kaboom. Watch this. Kaboom. You try now. Press the button. Watch. Boom. Do it again. It's fine though. It's fine. Always powered. Pre-building. Increased camp budget. You can build anywhere. You can build anything. Infinite ammo. No bats cost. Well, players can. It's creative mode in a video game. What the heck? Since when do video games get creative modes besides survival games? This is a survival game, but it got creative mode in like the shoot the bad guys mode. It's weird. You can still die though. Look, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just making facial expressions. It's no big deal. It's all fake. I love this whole thing. I'm lying right now. Bethesda's a good company. Bethesda's a good company. Bethesda's a good company. Say it with me. Custom Worlds is also a blast to share with others. Invite your friends and teammates to your custom world and they can join in on the fun. We're going to bring more customizable options and ways to play Fallout Worlds with eyes and the feedback of the community. You're talking to the wrong people, schmucks. You're talking to the cheaters. Of course the cheaters are going to want infinite ammo and infinite. They're talking to the cheaters. Doesn't this confirm what I'm saying about how like the community is actually very bad? It's filled to the brim with cheaters, and this is what you get when you talk to the community. I mean, I like some of the features, but it's pointless, sort of. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, for the role-playing servers, I understand. For role-playing servers, perfect. It's their dream come true. Their dream come true from a role-playing perspective. And like for making a movie, it's the best thing that has ever happened. Whew. This right here Impressive personal fortress. I don't care about your stupid impressive personal fortress because you have no limits. I don't care. Zero cares about your stupid infinite build limit. I don't care about it. Just like I don't care about your amazingly large hillside mountain castle in Valheim if you're doing it in creative mode. I don't care how big it is. You can zoom the map out. I don't care. You and your team of cheaters built this thing over the week. Doesn't matter to me. Wacky platforming level. Boing, shoot, shoot, shoot. Boing, shoot, shoot, shoot. Do it, it's fun, come on. Follow me, ha 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 ha. Boing, shoot, shoot, shoot. Do it again, ha ha. But there's no points, it doesn't matter. There's no points. Don't get any currency out of it. It's just shooting things for fun. But that's what you do in the past. It doesn't see. You play Fallout 4 with 1,000,000 mods. You're not doing it for any extra credit. You're not doing New Vegas 1,000,000 times for any extra credit. In the new world, you get credit for things. This is the new world. Okay, let's go back over it. I'm working on something, you know. Yeah, I turned off damage. I turned off all the enemies for a bit while I build. You know, I'm just building something, you know. You like it? Yeah, I'm working on it. It's pretty good. Situation. Bad guys. Let me shoot some bad guys. Oh, they show this picture. Does not share progression with adventure. Oh, scare cannot be earned. No. Oh, no challenges for you. Disgusting. Do the challenge. The quantum world is cool. Everything's all green. There's a bunch of Mirelurk everywhere. You shoot them. What's the point? There's no point. Do you want to go in there and check it out? It looks pretty cool. They built stuff everywhere. It's like just walk around, shoot stuff, you know, no big deal. Just look around, get some ideas, cheat, you know, because we're uncreative losers. Let's go look at somebody else's build and copy them. Yeah, this is a good idea. You know, I never thought about that. Using the green at the bottom part, the fog. The fog's pretty good. You use the fog in the forest. I saw this one level that had the fog in the forest. It was crazy. A bunch of zombies. There's nothing but zombies. It's called the World War Z. You play the World War Z map? It focuses on Charleston and Morgantown and filling up with ghouls. You sit on the rooftop and a lot of ghouls spawn. And because they built these lattices, the zombies all go up the wall. It's crazy. You should check it out. The zombies go up the wall. There's a lot of them. It's probably cool though. Wait a minute. This is. Hold on. Right here it says character progression on custom private worlds does not persist if the owner deletes the world. So do you create like a variant of yourself and then that one starts leveling? So you do level up. It's a different style of level up. Okay. Well, so you do level up. It's like you create a variant that lives in that world and they only live in that world. That's interesting. That's fine. Okay, well there is credit, there is XP. See, this is special. Look, we learned something for 3 seconds. I know it's probably pretty cool. I'm just joking. I'm joking. The World War Z level is probably pretty cool. Okay. You can go in there as level 1. and level up to level 300. Please don't shut the server down. This is awesome. I'm leveling up. Oh god. You shut the server down! Or you delete the world. They have to actively delete the world. The server doesn't have to be on with them playing. This means that your custom world, does that mean that you don't have to be online for the custom world to be active? Probably. What does that mean? Does this mean that, let's say that it said that your friends and teammates, does that mean that you can scroll through your friends list of garbage and say, well, I want to enter my friend's world even though they're not online? Okay, that's kind of okay. You see? There's certain things that make it kind of okay. If you could level up, so if you take a level 25 character and you go bloop, and I enter the world, now there's like a duplicate version of my character that then levels up in that world, that's kind of okay, because now this person's kind of separate, and he's leveling up, even though it's really, really fast and crazy and weird and stupid. And the owner of the world has the rules, and they define something, and if there's a theme, it's kind of locked in, and that follows the theme, and then you're kind of good to go. Yes, they said that they'll have further customization options. I would imagine that they'll lock, if you want to have like a certain theme, you can make all the enemies a certain type, or certain drops, restrict them to like Tommy guns or some garbage, you know? Pipe weapons and wrenches and garbage, lead pipes. Make it like a certain set of weapons that you're able to craft and that you're able to use, you know? And then you level up in that world. So it's fine. See, before I thought that there was no point, but there is a point because you are leveling up because of that sentence right there. Character progression on custom private worlds does not persist if the owner deletes the world. Okay, and over here, it says for the quantum world, this one says it's some garbage, but this one does not say it, the custom world. And that's different. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, you know? This one here says does not share progression with adventure. But it doesn't say that you don't earn. It says score cannot be earned, challenges cannot be completed, and does not share progression. But it might have its own separate progression. So once you go there, you're like Marty McFly or something, Biff Tannen, and you make a tangent reality where you have a duplicate version of yourself that then levels up. In that case, it's fine. If there is like no XP at all, that's kind of stupid. But if you're like earning things, but then it goes away, it's like once you go there, you can't come back. You know what I mean? You understand? Once you go there, you can't come back. Imagine you walk through a door, but as you walk through a door, you're creating a copy of yourself. The original bounces back and goes back home, and the new copy starts hanging out and doing stuff and leveling up. Yeah. Yes, so in that case, it's okay. It's okay. So I reversed the idea. You see, I had to get over myself, and I talked myself out of it. Now let's go back into the article with a different mindset, because now I have a different mindset. You see? As long as you have any sort of progression, it's fine. It doesn't matter if it's accelerated, as long as it's its own rule set. You dig? Do you dig me? I don't want just mindless killing. I want to do it for a purpose. Even if it's accelerated or crazy, that's fine, as long as I get credit, and there is persistence. The question is, how do you have access to your friends' private worlds? Do they have to be online? It'd be really cool if once you make a... Wait a minute. It's separate. I think it's separate. It's a Fallout First thing. Look, I understand now. Look, I understand. You see, look, we're decoding. We're decoding it. We're understanding the rules. Look, you got the private server. This is a private server. This is a custom world. Private servers go away when you log off. Custom worlds don't. You see? So that solves it. Custom worlds don't go away when you log off, so your friends can find your friends' active worlds. You know, active world, whatever. And if you own the thing, you could turn it off. So this means that you have active slots. You're able to, as a Fallout First member, you'll be given an active world, right? One world slot, but then you could buy another. You can buy another. You could have more than one slot. Maybe you start off with 3, but it says active world, which means that you can only have one active at a time. It doesn't say active worlds, it says active world. So, this means that you are creating a new world that your friends and teammates from Public World can join you in, and they'll see it on the list. So probably if you're playing in adventure mode, you can see if the people on your team have the things, maybe. Oh boy. There'll be some new menu and you'll see a big long list of active worlds from your friends list. And it's going to be pretty cool. And I think it's worth it, because that means that a person that has the world will have the time to be really, really, really creative and make it really cool. And then as long as you don't, I think it'd be good if the owner doesn't change the rules willy-nilly. You have to sort of make the rules known for the world, and it is known once you click on it, right? And you have to like set it in stone and make it be like a theme, so you can't change it. You can't just change it because it's too hard or whatever. You just have to deal with it, you know? And then whenever a person enters that world, they level up from that point on, but it doesn't, you don't bring it out. You don't bring the funk out. It didn't confirm that it creates a copy, but we do know that if the world goes away, you lose progression from that world. It's a really weird thing, you know? It says right here, character progression on custom private worlds does not persist if the owner deletes the world, which means it persists under certain contexts. Which means if you enter the calamity, pain, crazy, destruction world, you want to go in, it's rough, there's fire and fire-breathing anglers and stuff, it's crazy, you don't want it. Oh, you can survive if you want to. I recommend a level 15 if you want to be brave. Make a brand new character and hop on in if you really want to be excited. And I promise I won't get rid of the server. Oh no, we'll be here for months and months. And whoever makes it to the tippity top of this, I will give you a prize. So in like a role-playing sense, the owner can announce prizes and stuff like that. But saying, "Can you make it through my gauntlet, beasts?" Ah, ah, ah. And then they all fight through and they're all shooting each other and it's really exciting. That's going to happen a million times with people. You're going to see a million videos by other people where they have some crazy rules and there's a bunch of players trying to fight through the rules and there's like one person in charge, and it's really awesome, and they're surviving and lasting a long time. And this game is going to get very, very, very popular because this takes the role of many games that have a sort of server idea, like Ark. The whole idea is that you join some server and they have this whole civilization already built up and you join their stupid tribe or whatever, you know? Or DayZ. There's a bunch of weird little survival games that really rely on the community to make it work with role-playing. And this gives that to the players. And this is a really good board, you know? Really cool tools. Really awesome bad guys. Other games have these features, but the bad guys suck, and the buildings are terrible. You know, it's all terrible. It's all indie nonsense garbage. So, I think it's kind of okay. What do you say? What do you say? Yeah, like Valheim with the server thing, where you create a server. Yeah, so... See, at first... So let's go back through it now that I've changed my mind and I'm playing Devil's Advocate hardcore, and now I like it. You see that? We went full cycle. That's why you had to watch this video. I had to talk myself through the process. At first I was disgusted, but if you go to a place, okay? Because you could really have some awesome garbage. You can make it like, okay, enter the world. You guys go over there. We go over here. Maybe you could turn fast traveling off. That'd be really cool. Turn fast traveling off on your map. Woo! You could have like territorial control. People just taking over half of the map with turrets on both sides of the road. Can you imagine that? Welcome to my land. Don't kill each other too soon, beasts. There's other enemies out there. You know? That's cool. Okay, let's go back through the whole thing, okay? Really quick. Blah, blah, blah. We like video games. You can make your own. Garbage. Modding community is an enormous part. Scumbags. Customize the world for yourself and your friends. You see, that's interesting. Much iteration. They've been working on it in the background. Reveal. Kept it a secret. Exciting new system. That's just the beginning for creating all new experiences. Yep. Fallout Worlds, Wireless customization settings, yep. Restricted build areas, remove the need for electricity. I don't like that. That's fine, whatever. Why would they do that? That's important. Did someone complain? Yeah, and get rid of electricity. We don't like that. That makes it confusing with wires. I don't like it. Anyways, you can double down on braving Appalachia's untamed wild by changing the PvP rules and difficulty setting. Big enhancing, control weather effects. Okay, configure creature spawns. Yep. Infinite ammo, that's just trash. Unlimited combat AP. See, those things. I understand certain things. Anyways, quantum storms. Turn on absurd jumping heights. Yeah, sure, whatever. Ragdoll physics, of course. Change the height limit on settlements. Yep. Public worlds, custom worlds. Public worlds rotating series of. Sure. Bethesda people, they make a world. And it rotates out, so the progress doesn't get saved. You just try it out. It's kind of pointless. It's still kind of pointless. Players can experiment. Solo. It's a blast to share with others. Invite your friends and teammates. Invite your friends. So you have to invite your friends. The terminology wasn't your friends look at a list of available worlds based upon their friends and click on the list, and believe it or not, it's going to be persistent. It doesn't say anything like that. It says you invite your friends. So what's up with that? Maybe once you get the first invite, you're allowed in, you know? Yeah. Well, it doesn't say anything about not being able to change the rules, but I think it'd be nice if you didn't change the rules all the time, or if you were the owner of the world, you have to sort of treat it like a video game and say there's going to be a new update with some changes coming out on the 1st of September, so stay tuned. Here's a list of the changes brought forth by the server community. Now the jump height option has been turned off. We realize that this has ran into issues with defenses, making it basically impossible, blah blah blah. So for now, for the next couple months, we're turning off jump height. And then you go bloop like that. It should be really well known. Or whatever. Yeah, so that's cool. Time to play the game, huh? Oh boy, that was a roller coaster of emotions. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Oh my gosh, it's a shower! Ooh. Camden Park stove, lumberjack bundle. Yeah. Well, we learned so much. Yeah, I'm sure many people are going to be so happy. so happy. Water. Yeah. So, I think it'd be cool. You know? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. So, no, here's something I want to tell you, people. That's not what I look like. That's not me. Who is that? So let's say that you spend months and months and months and months and months and months and months building up a private world. You build up all these towns, you have it all themed and everything. At that point, you might want to turn off building, because what would stop another person from building, from altering something? There has to be a way to lock objects so that only the owner of the world can edit them. And you have to be able to designate no build zones from non-owners. You know? But you still have to let players be able to build wherever they want to build. Like maybe you can draw on the map and say players can build anywhere over here, and they can take over this town if they want to, but everything they cannot build kind of like down here, and they can't build over there. Like you should be able to draw little circles on the map, you know? Yes. So, in other words, owners of the map should be able to lock objects so that players can alter them. But at the same time, other players should be able to alter certain things, like to delete obstructions, or you can make an area look kind of junky, and this implies that they're able to get rid of it. Or,
this story is about
here's a cool idea.
A pioneer scout.
I would never want to turn off
in a cabin,
the build costs, because that's like the whole thing, you know?
Everyone's beds are empty. My heart is pounding. But I know I have to go outside and look for everybody. I want to get up.
So what you can do is, as the owner, if you want players to take over a town, you could put a bunch of junk in that
Please
town.
help me fend them off.
You know? Because if the players went in there to delete the junk in the build menu, I think you get back a percentage of the junk. So as long as you put like a big pile of junk, it'll work out, you know? You put down a huge pile of junk in like Sutton, like you fill Sutton to the brim with junk, and then inside the junk you put a ton of ghouls, like under rubble. Is it too soon? I thought it was later.
I face my fears and burst out from under the covers, not stopping until I've made it outside.
Yeah.
There, I see the warm glow of a campfire. My fellow scouts are talking by the fire.
Yeah, so
then, and
it'd be nice to designate build areas and to turn off,
to be out this late.
to
There's
lock
something out
objects
there.
from being altered by non-builders,
Took my brother.
from non-owners.
He stayed out past dark one day and went missing.
Oh, hey,
on,
Slims,
friends.
why is it that I don't get the
They
animations
don't
of smashing
listen.
the ground?
I sit with
I'm
them.
specifically spamming the
We
jump
watch,
button,
laugh, drink,
and
share secrets
I have
with each other all into the night.
bird bones mutation, and I have strange in numbers, so it... I have to jump pretty high up for it to make the animation. See, from right here, if I don't do anything, nothing. From over here, see, it's not high enough. But if I jump like way down a cliff, like way... See? It does it, right? But if I do this... So watch. See?
As the
You heard it though, right? You heard boom. If you spam the jump button.
The scouts pay no mind to the
Hey.
approaching darkness. I track in to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
Oh my gosh, the world of Fallout 76 in the future is going to be so bright. All I know is that it's going to get really popular. At that point, you know, I think the fans have nothing to complain about at that point. They really did the thing that... Isn't this the thing that people wanted? A lot of people wanted this, didn't they? This is pretty much what they asked for. Right? So they're going to be happy. All them people.
I keep my eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. But when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Oofta! I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at
What they
least
asked
the Scout
for?
Leader emergency protocol says we do.
They
My
wanted,
protocol is pulling up a
custom
missing temper
servers.
Flag. Now, I'm almost
People
certain
were
it
asking
counts
for
everyone
custom
correctly,
servers
but
to,
we
like,
should be thorough just in case. If we
they
can't
wanted to
find
mod the
shot
server.
camper, let's
People
look for
wanted to
traces
mod
we
the
may have
game.
left behind. And remember
know?
the buddy system.
Because there's a bunch of modders out there, and they want to be able to mod things, and they're upset. And then when they offered private servers, they still wanted to mod the private servers, but they're like, no, you can't. And they said, don't worry, we're going to have some awesome features coming out for you people for the private servers in the future for those modders out there. And I'm thinking, please don't. But then they did it, and I went through a series of emotions, and now I've recovered. And now I understand the bigger picture. Look, it's bigger than me.
Gather in,
okay?
campers.
It's bigger than
I'm
me.
gonna play this holotape
Alright.
we found. I sure do hope it will explain some things.
But now, maybe that vision I had about taking over workshops for people, you could do that. Maybe if they have the right features. But I just hope that they don't take away from the actual game. My fear is that they don't just start investing all their time, into Fallout Worlds. You know? I want them to still work on the public server adventure mode game. I want them to still work on adventure mode and work on the features and not just invest all their time into making. But they still need to work on adventure game for a while. So it's going to be their focus for a while, you know? Watch the fire! Yeah. So, you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It'd be really interesting to see these different servers. It really will, because you get really creative with it. See, I think that's why those public worlds are important, you know? You got the public world and the fire! The fire! Alright. I failed this thing at the last second because the guard's fired. Oh, thank you. Yeah, hey, thank you, Matthew. This whole time the audio was flipped because I posted some videos, so some of my settings were kind of flip-flop. There we go. Is that better? This whole time, the music was way over my voice. Golly. Is that better? Now we march. Step 1 in my fine journey is to hop over here by Fort Atlas. Testing 1, testing product 1, 15. Testing all systems check. Systems mic check 1. Yeah, the eye tracking. I had to restart my computer. That's why I was late today. Sucks. Because there's like a Windows update. My computer stalled when I tried to log out and log back in, so I had to do a hard shutdown, and that messed up everything because computers don't like when you do hard shutdowns. So then it just wouldn't come back online, and it was just black for a bit. And it cycled, and the computer just turned off and turned on and then turned off. And I sit there for a bit, and every so often I hold the power button, and then I wait for it to come back online. Then eventually, I press the BIOS reset button on the back of the computer, and then do it again for a couple times, and then the computer starts to cycle into the BIOS, and you see the command codes at the bottom, and then it says, beep, boop, boop, boop. Please do not restart computer. Updating in progress. And then it does that a couple times, and then does a couple forced restarts, and do it again. You know. Finally,
congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
yes, Laura, I am a computer man. Doing computer things. Yeah, so, in the end, you see, I think a person really has to talk through something, because I think... So here's one thing. You see how I had both opinions on the subject inside of my head already?
Signal.
And I had to talk through it?
Activate
You saw that?
signal sources
For the
to
custom
initiate
server, I talked through it,
extermination
and it became okay. Okay? Now, here's the problem. If I heard about that from somebody else, and if they loaded it with, can you believe what Bethesda's doing? Those jerks? They finally did it. Nobody wanted this. You see? Do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Then all of a sudden you have to start agreeing with them in the conversation, and then you convince yourself that you believe something, because you're fed. You are fed an opinion. You have to read the source, and you have to read it good and carefully a couple times over, and really understand it, and then form an opinion. But people go off their gut instinct, and it's wrong sometimes, as you saw. Especially if they're told how to feel about it. You know, if you're told how to feel about something. But it's like wishy-washy, and you can kind of lean both ways about the subject, about it being bad or good. Hey, beat tactic. What'd it really do? There, let's not use this grenade launcher right now. Did you say it's cheese to jump when you land? It's not. It makes sense to me. Like this. See, what's really happening is, I want you to pay attention. When you hear that sound, that's like I'm slamming on the ground, okay? But I want you to watch, so this is X-axis, this is Y-axis. When I jump, I'm moving up in the Y-axis, but I'm not moving forward. See, watch. Well, I mean, when it slams, so watch. Watch. See? For the time period... For the time period that that the grounded animation would be there, instead I'm up in the air, but I'm not really moving forward. I want you to pay attention to that in the future. Instead, it's like you're starting off higher and then you're moving forward. You know? It's like there's an invisible wall, and then I'm moving up and then in. So if I jump off of this roof and back down, if I can. If I can. If I can. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's try to jump all the way down, huh? Ay caramba! Yeah. Yeah. And it's slower. So it makes up for it. It's like a little, it's like you land in molasses and you go straight up for a second. like that, it sort of cuts forward momentum and translates it into the vertical. You see? Watch. And you just translate it forward and up and down. Instead of just completely stopping like a chump. So this is completely stopping like a chump. That thing still happens, but it's translated into a jump and a slow, sluggish forward movement. Oh, Matthew, you got an aristocrat's weapon earlier. They're pretty good. They're pretty good, but you know, an aristocrat's weapon is enhanced if you're bloodied with adrenal reaction and nerd rage. You know, for a bit more damage. What is up with my low-level team? Okay, right now my team is too low level, so the effect is a little bit different. I have to move over. How about you? People not having... There it goes. See, now my teammates didn't have mutations, so it was slightly different. That's why I couldn't jump on the roof. That's why it was kind of sloppy. But now it's a lot easier. So now, here's the effect.
Error. Component failure. Immediate support required.
You gotta jump.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Oh man, that private server thing is gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild, people. Wild, wild. Man, I might even do the test server. Are you thinking about? No, Matthew, you can't get bloodied in aristocrat. I'm saying that you could use aristocrat while bloodied, meaning at low life. You know what I mean? That aristocrat doesn't matter how much life you have. It's going to give you a flat amount of damage, right? Based upon your money. Some amount. But that amount is enhanced if you are also bloodied. Meaning you are using nerd rage to give yourself 20% more damage. See, there's 20% damage locked here through nerd rage. So that'll be 20% more damage if you're bloodied, right? And... with adrenal reaction, I'm not really sure how much damage you get from adrenal reaction, but I think it might even be 50%. Let's find out.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Okay, the weapon damage increases up to 25%. 25%. Well, it's 125%. It's 6% extra damage per 10% damage missing. With, you know what I mean? So that's why I gotta stay bloodied, because it makes every weapon better. And you get like this free bloodied effect that stacks with everything. But yeah, you should use it, I guess. Or you should hold on to it, the adrenaline or the aristocrat thing. I like to stack things up. Hail, Deborah. Well, everybody, I went over the new information. Okay. I went over the new information today about the Fallout worlds, and it was grandiose and pure. A roller coaster of emotions, and we found the truth lying inside. Yeah. Boing. Fun. Go over there. Watch this. Boing. Shoot him! Ah! Shoot him! Oh, Matthew, your damage is based upon your hunger level. So, you know how you're well fed and there's like a buff that appears? As long as you have that buff, you're doing max damage, but then you could be half full. It's not like while you eat, it's all about the hunger level. See how my hunger level is full? That would mean I would have max gourmand damage. But the aristocrat does more damage than gourmand. I tested them. I have a gourmand laser pistol and an aristocrat laser pistol. The same thing, and the aristocrat did more damage even when I had 18,000 cap. Oh yeah. It was a real wild woman. Her name was Pistachio. I want to go to the World War Z world where Morgantown and Charleston and Watauga are filled to the brim with ghouls and their scaffolding, like I said earlier, where the ghouls find their way on top of the roof. And I also want to fill places like Sutton and other places where a person might want to build with junk. I want to fill it to the brim with old chairs and weird garbage that is destructible that will give players junk. You know, I want to give them junk. Or whatever. It's pretty cool. Do they compete with Bloodied? Well, I haven't been able to directly compare them. Because I haven't compared a Bloodied to. I think they're better. I'm pretty sure they're better. I think Aristocrat with full caps is better than Bloodied. Plus, remember, you can use an Aristocrat while Bloodied. But I haven't done the math, but I think that's true. Aristocrat with full caps while fully Bloodied is better than Bloodied. There's something big out there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think Aristocrat is cool. It's like I think it's a very honorable thing to be filled with caps. You see, I would have been filled with caps, but I spent my money a couple times over on the empty mole miner pails to sort of buy script. You know? They offered a way to buy script for a while. Yeah. Oh boy. Don't you know? Let's make some noise. But hey, I think it's great news for the world of Fallout. I think it's going to give the game years of longevity, don't you think? Don't you think that the private worlds will give the game years of longevity because now people have opportunity to really build some crazy garbage and to have a role-playing experience involved. So I think I think the internet is going to see some good content. Do you think that was part of their plan when they had this idea? Knowing that there will be some people that produce, not me, that produce like the cinematic content using Fallout engines like movies and, you know, like a podcast. But now you can have it be just how you want it. You know, exactly. If you want to tell a story about this place, or even have like the prequel, a person could make a prequel movie showing what happened, and you can kind of change things around and have people like waving. I don't know, camera angles. So, it's good. People will say, that game is What game is that? It looks awesome. They made that with the game? Yeah. You know what? I can make it sort of like Ark. You know how in Ark you'll have it like be really dangerous with horrible creatures? I'm talking about what you're talking about there, Matthew. In Ark you have horrible creatures. It's really dangerous. You're cold and shivering and whatever. And then every so often you'll see a beacon of light. You'll see a beacon of light out there and like a pyramid shaft. You go over there and there's like some item for you. That's what it could be like. I could have like the occasional tome around the map, here, there, and everywhere, where there's all kinds of good stuff, like a really good camp for people. But I'll make it really, really hard. Maybe I would love if you're able to level up, like I said. Like if you have your independent leveling on that server, that'd be really, really cool. And if you could play when I'm not live, that's also really cool. Maybe. I think. Because I can make it be like, if you want to play my server, you gotta make a new character. And I'll check on your progress, and then I can kick people. I was like, you are terminated. You've been caught cheating on my server. You're gone. I could do that. You've been caught cheating by the decree of the Omicron. Wouldn't that be fun? Banning people? Yeah. Yeah, so the rules are, you want to play my server? Oh boy, you gotta make a new character. You know what? It could be like an action movie when you first start out the game on my server, where you have to haul butt to the first beacon because it's really bad and dangerous out there. And I could have like farming outside. I'll put a little safe zone where you can collect some materials somehow. It's safe out in the woods. Don't go beyond. It's dangerous out there. It's untamed dangers in the woodline. But yes, they need to have a relaunch. I mean, they had some really good commercials when the game first came out. It was live action, but I think they're still good. And they're lying to us because it was live action. So that mixed with the poor technical turnout of the game when it first came out equals really negative response. So I've been experimenting with the YouTube short format, the hashtag shorts format. It's pretty cool. It's a vertical format thing under 1 minute. That's why my audio was messed up. I just chose a random clip from Fallout, and I kind of it actually works, the vertical format, and it really works for VR. I think the vertical format is perfect for VR because the output video format is a vertical video. You dig? It's a weird vertical video in the output. Yeah, I was born a rambling man. Ooh-I-E-E-A. Yeah. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. Ooh, yeah, ba-doop, boop. Yeah. I think the weekly challenge rolled over, which is awesome. We're about to get so many levels. Ranks. I think once my camp is done, once I've finished the season journey, I can start doing more advanced things. Now, I made some pretty strong declarations of my opinion earlier in terms of like creative mode. Turning off resources and everything. So I kind of understand that for a little bit. If you could turn on or off. But see, here's the thing. I think every object needs to have controls. I think every object needs to have requires power, yes or no. Like if you are the build. If you're the owner of the server, you should have all kinds of extra controls. Other players shouldn't have that. Meaning, if you want to have a situation where every light pole has a laser turret on it and it's operational, without having a crazy power solution, where you can make believe that somehow these power cables are working, but then if later on you turned off that feature, then all your lasers would turn off. It could still work with power. You could have like a solar panel on each and every power thing. I don't know. But the future's so bright. Here we go. I'm doing this public event. Alright, Bourbon, Dahlia, Grognac, let's go. Hey, try harder. So, if you're listening up right here, you're saying there won't be any XP gained? I'm thinking like this. I'm thinking that you level up while on that server. Like there's progression. There's progression. See, the word progression could either mean leveling or your gear and whatever you looted. Like, you loot a bunch of meat and everything. But the game did, it said that your progression does not persist if the owner deletes the world, which means it does persist if the world is not deleted. So I was thinking that maybe the game will create a clone of your character. So if you go in there at level 1, you can't necessarily leave the vault, so I don't think you can make a new character unless it lets you. But I think you level up. I think you level up in that world, regardless of how fast it is with the enemies and the difficulty and the infinite ammo and the infinite AP. It's just as long as you maintain the same rules, so be it. You level up on that world, and then you don't move the character from that world. That's what I was thinking. You know? If you bring a level 25 character to your friend's private world, right? Then it creates a copy of that character to live in that world. That can then level up quickly. You'll be like, you know, it'll be a whole different experience. Just sort of. Otherwise, if there is zero progression, it's really pointless. Okay? And remember, private worlds are different than your custom server or custom world. A custom world is you're creating it. Private server, it goes away, nothing, you know, whatever. And you do have progression tied to your main character. But I'm just thinking that it'll create an instance of your character. I'm hoping. I'm not thinking. I'm hoping. Because otherwise, I think it'd be pointless. But if you are able to level up on that server and keep it, that'd be kind of cool. You can go to your friend's Swamp Thing world, where you start off as level 10, and now you're like level 800, and you don't want to leave. But it doesn't matter how fast you level up. It's still a long journey. You still have a lot to do. It's just now it's harder or easier. It's harder or easier. You know? I would never want to have the infinite ammo, infinite AP thing, but I could imagine scenarios where it's okay, I guess. Because if you add 1,000,000 bad guys and make them kind of harder or something, but I don't like the whole infinite AP thing. You know, I'm thinking, I bet you if you played the game with infinite AP for a while, it would be addictive. You say, man, this is really fun. Even though you're not earning anything, it's not really worth it, you know? It's like you're cheating. Yeah. So I have to go take over a power plant right after this. Yeah, so if you could level up on that server and keep it there, as long as only one person's able to change the rules, and as long as they keep the rules consistent, it'll be kind of exciting. And then maybe they could have a contest, the owner saying the first person to level 200 wins something. That'd be pretty exciting. I think that's going to happen quite a bit. People live in like DayZ. They live in the whole thing. There's a bunch of games where it's reliant, like I said before, like Ark. It's reliant on some weird community living up some world where they have all these rules, made up rules, but it's not like a custom world. That's just how the game works. But now you have that feature here without messing up how this game works. I was talking about some sort of other map with some sort of other worlds. You know what? I could make it where I'm sure in the rules somehow you can make it where there's no way for a person to bring in their gear, you know, where you have to use whatever gear you find there. And there's no way that you could use legacy weapons, and there's no way you could use hacked weapons. So I could say, if you really want... Yeah, if you really want to fight me, come on down to my private server. You can be my friend now and come on down. I'll be in the castle. I'll be in the castle on the mountain near the volcano. Look for the... Yep, there's a volcano. Look for it. You'll find it. It's kind of hard to miss. It's by the Eye of Sauron. What? You go to Watoga and there's a freaking Eye of Sauron. Yes. The goal is to turn... Oh, the goal is to turn the Cranberry Bog into Mordor. You can make this the Mordor. This is the Shire. The Misty Mountains. Lord of the Rings server. The orcs are mutants. What if you could what if you could change the name of enemies and NPCs? What if it lets you change the name of enemies and give them certain kinds of drops? What if you can designate a certain enemy with a certain name and give him a certain key that opens up a certain door, and you put something behind the door like an NPC that then you talk to him and it gives you one of three options, and then you go over there. You see what's happening, people? Anyways. Let's hop on down. Where the heck am I? Where am I? Where am I? Okay, good. Okay. Let's hop on down the road down to the Thunder Mountain Shoe. So, you know, I had a very negative reaction at first. You know, I had my convulsions. I had my spasms. I had to get the spirits out of me. But now they're gone, and now I'm happy. Because there's potential. It's a lot of work ahead. It's a lot of work ahead of us. If you want to get those private servers, or the, whatever you want to call them, private worlds, really popping, oh my gosh. I think it's all about having a theme. You gotta have that theme. You could do a Wizard of Oz. A Wizard of Oz mode. Wizard of Oz! Because look. 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 Don't shoot me. Look. The yellow brick road. The yellow brick road. And it's all green. It's the Emerald City. I'm working hard to make this Wizard of Oz world. Working hard. I think the Wizard of Oz Part 2 would be fitting, you know? It was like a darker version where they went back, returned to Oz, and I think there's a bunch of robots that took over Oz. A bunch of robots took over the Emerald City. Isn't that true? 1 second. Yes, 1 second. So here's the Wikipedia article for Return to Oz. I think a bunch of robots took over the Emerald City. And other chicken, people, well, all the people of Oz were turned to green ornaments, and there's a bunch of there's wheelers, right? There's like a 1 second. Turn to Oz. What's that? You see, they had this horribly scary garbage in Return to Oz, and they're basically robots, you know, but not really. And they had wheels on their hands and legs, and they would chase you around. And you can kind of have that be something else, and you can say, this is a wheeler, because that's all they have. Yeah, Return to Oz is a very dark and horrible movie. It'll give you nightmares if you watch it as a child. It'll give you probably worse nightmares if you watch it as a grown-up. You can tell by that picture I just showed you. They go back after the fall of Oz. It's terrible. But that's from my Mandela Effect universe. Do 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 do. Oh no. Oh, the power plant's not ready. So the power plant's not ready to be turned online right now. I have to come back. What's going on here? Let me get out of here. Let me leave. You can see all the cheaters trying to break the game. Try harder. Well, I mean, people are going to try to do as much as possible to try to crash the game. Of course, if you could build anywhere and build anything and affect the game, they're going to try to do some weird thing where it causes, but it only affects them, so it's kind of, you know, pointless. You know, if it only affects you and your friends. So it's not really breaking the game, it's breaking your own game. Okay, now we go down to Meninge. Menanga. Big news. Live to win. Okay. Are we not going to have the power plant turn online? But hey, it looks like the power plant's online already. You can tell if there's steam coming out the top, whether or not the power plant is currently active. Just to go over here and connect her up. Yep, the green light is active. Okay. We just have to destroy it. Watch. Destroy it, I repair it, and now it's online. Yeah. 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 I'll come back in a bit for a fusion core 2. Ooh, yeah. Hey there, Josh. How's it going? Yeah. Well, you got here at this point of the day, but I went over the new Fallout Worlds concept, at the beginning of the stream, and it was a big emotional ordeal. It was a big deal, people. Can't stand how cool it is. I mean, it's not cool, but it's cool. I mean, it's not cool, but it's cool. I've come full circle. It's definitely a major change, and it's going to definitely affect the future of the game. Let's hop on down here to Mount Blair and get some free-range fusion cores. Free-range fusion cores, and here you go. Have a Zagnut, yeah. Have yourself a merry little Zagnut in the morning time.
Warning. Unauthorized presence detected near Mount Blair train yard. Rioting will not be tolerated. All right mining company protection protocols have been engaged. Security units on site. All unauthorized personnel are advised to immediately leave the area or else risk dire consequences. This will be your only warning.
Thank you for the fusion core. I come here for some freebie fusion cores, you know? No big deal. I'm still curious about how the whole thing's gonna work. You know, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you could make your own events? How hard would it be to make your own event on a custom world? Event, Dead Reckoning, Charleston. Fight back the wave of zombies of ghouls before they hit the before they make it to the roof. Fight back the wave of zombies that are crawling up the wall before they make it to the roof. You just have a rule where if a ghoul touches the roof, you fail. And there's a time limit, and then you have waves. A lot of events are just about waves. Oh, I'm so slow right now. Let me just hurry up. 1, 2, 3. 1, boom. Are we good now? Yep. Alright. Yes, Josh. I went over it earlier in the beginning of the stream, and it's a big deal. It's yes. You can look at it really quick and come back. Not the stream, but the Fallout.Bethesda.net thing. It's a big deal. But to summarize, Fallout First members will be able to create their own custom world with a variety of super custom creative mode like features, infinite ammo, infinite AP, defined creature spawns, difficulty settings, PvP options, build areas, build radius, build budget, build height, whether or not you need power, build cost, weather effects across the map, a bunch of stuff, okay? A bunch of stuff. Your friends can join you, and they're also going to have these public worlds, which are like fully fleshed out versions of a custom world, so you can get some ideas. I believe that perhaps there's going to be progression in that world, but you cannot pull the progression out of the world. You can't pull the progression from a custom world. But because they say that progression will be canceled if the custom world is deleted. That means that the progression is saved, right? So I think it'd be cool, maybe, to join your friend's custom server, custom world, as like a new character and just level up in that world really quickly. But you can't bring the character out. It'd be like a different kind of game. I had negative reaction at first because I'm thinking, well, what's the point of it all? Until I realized that you could probably have internal progress. Otherwise, really, what is the point if you're not getting any score points, you're not getting any challenges completed, you're not getting any XP for your actual character. It's all make-believe. But if it's make-believe with its own internal leveling system, that's okay. And it does. It doesn't have any points or anything, but this allows you as the creator to be a hardcore dungeon master. You could really role play it up. You could really do what you want to do and really make it seem like it's serving a purpose. You could have people join the world and act the part. I think it might even be 24-person because the public worlds are 24-person. So the private worlds, the private custom server thing might be 24 people, and that's a lot. If you think that's a lot of people. Right now, the private world is only 10 people. But they haven't announced how many people for the custom world. But it looks promising. It seems like in the future you could have more than one slot, but you get one at first, perhaps. No fusion core here. I'm looking for it. So it looks pretty cool. Yes, you could build your own cities. You could build your own cities. They removed the build restrictions. You could build your own entire crazy cities and populate it with bad guys. But I'm not entirely sure how that might work. I'm thinking that a person could just fill up Charleston and Morgantown with a bunch of ghouls and call it World War Z, as well as saying earlier, build some scaffolds for the... Here, I'll show you the... Now that I went over it really quick, I'll pull it up one more time. And yeah, you could have it where players can fight to the death on your map. You can make it like a really difficult, crazy gauntlet thing, you know? And just go to town. You could have like some weird death race where you're supposed to go between A and B on foot. Maybe you could turn off fast traveling. See that? Maybe you could turn off fast traveling or something. It'd be kind of cool. You see, you got the Fallout worlds, right? Custom world, quantum world, rules here. Yeah. You see, this is something that I would actually do the private test server or the test server for. You know, I say sometimes that I don't do the test server thing because of progression, but there is no progression here. You know. I don't like doing the test server for storyline content because I don't want spoilers. I don't want to do the story twice. The second time I always skip through everything. But for stuff like that, I think that's okay to test. I'm just hoping that you have internal progression. I hope that one character on that new server that is just separate from the rest, like a duplication, and that he can level up, he or she can level up on the side. And two, I would like for a character to be able to make a new character. I want someone to be able to make a new character. What if right when you start off on your crazy survival server, there's ghouls inside of Vault 76? Wouldn't that be crazy? Yeah, if you have nothing but ghouls. Nothing but ghouls. Oops, all ghouls. That'd be kind of funny. Or just, yeah, like yeah. You could do some crazy stuff. You could have Sfendingo Colossi walking around. Oh! You could have the Colossuses, a bunch of Earls walking through the city like they're Cloverfield. Oh, you can call your map Cloverfield. Nothing but Sfendingo Colossi inside the town. You have to like fight them. Yeah, so that's cool. Like I said, pluses and minuses. Pluses and minuses. Yeah. Let's go through Camden Park and look for a couple free fusion cores while I do the daily. Yeah. Fallout's back. Fallout is back, baby. Fallout is back. Fallout is back better than ever. For the first time in forever, I finally have hope. For the first time in forever, I can finally do some coke. Back, baby. Yeah. Done. I had to advertise. Don't mind me. Yeah. This is, I think, this right. I was just saying for the past couple days to people, you can rewind the tape. I was saying specifically that a person, so for example, a person in the chat box asked me, what's your favorite thing about Fallout 76? And then I said, if you answer me, if you're still here, then I'll answer you. And they said, well, I'll answer. For me, it's the community. And I said, actually, the community is a big old pile of garbage. It's full of a bunch of cheaters. Because, if you know about the history, Fallout, most of the player base, they're like from the modding community. You know? And I go into this big old rant about how people say that the modders can make better content than the company. Well, now I think they're going to have the opportunity. And Bethesda let it happen. It's awesome. You know? If they let you make your own events and everything, and I don't know, if you have internal progress on your own little world, as long as you have leveling progress, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But without progression, things are really pointless.
Mode attract. Procedure say.
Greetings, customer. Please try my contest. ID
Win prize. Mr. Fuzzy Token.
Error. Just gonna go over here for a second. I'm over encumbered, so just take my time.
I got your hot dogs right here. Hot dogs. Hey, it's you again. Good to see you, honey. You know what to do. Start when you're ready.
I'm just afraid that the actual game might be affected.
Ready?
You know?
Set, go.
So I want to state a couple facts here. A couple facts. Are you ready? Step 1, Bethesda said, this is the conclusion of the Brotherhood of Steel storyline. Okay, with the Steel Dawn update, whatever this last update was called, okay? Fractured Steel, whatever it's called, okay? The conclusion of that storyline. No sign of new storyline to come. We do know that in the wintertime there's going to be aliens and a new public event. Okay? Featuring that. Or a new seasonal event. Featuring aliens, I think. And we do know that next year there's going to be expeditions, okay? Which is like a different thing. There's some reason why you're doing it. I'm just thinking, this whole custom world thing is something that you do to a game whenever the main storyline is over. You want to give them something else to do. And then you sort of wash your hands with the main game and you say, now we're doing this other thing. Because the core game is over now. Some games have a feature like this at the very beginning, right away. Some take a while. This game had nuclear winter and or is still active for, it's still active, and then it'll go away. But it wasn't active at first, and the story in the game wasn't done. It was just something else to do in the background that really served no purpose if you think about it. And that's what I'm talking about. How it's the PvP for Nuclear Winter is completely separate with this weird loading time, and then you do it and it's over. You could probably have a nuclear winter style experience, like the whole feeling of it, but probably more fun through the private servers, you know? I mean, a lot of nuclear winter is just waiting for the next phase and looking for people. And like you're sort of waiting for the circle to close and you make your move and then you wait, you know? It's not really action packed. Only when you have a team across the way and now you're fighting for 3 seconds and then it's over. But I think I think the PvP and the Fallout Worlds thing is going to be I don't want to be crude, but the cow's cheats. I think it's going to be really, really, really fun. I think some worlds are going to feel like Mad Max. You know? It's going to feel like you're in the middle of some apocalypse murder fest. And it's going to be fun. Fun and dandy. No cheating, because everyone's cheating. When everyone's cheating, no one's cheating, right? Or whatever. I am the Grand Omnicron of the server. I determine who is cheating and who is fair. Present yourself to me for judgment. We've had complaints about your character being powerful. Face me in battle, and I shall determine whether or not you should be nerfed. Personally. Yeah. Yeah, but they're going to add 1 million. Yes. So the game is not going to die. It's going to have so much life. Think about how much life Skyrim still has because of people still playing the game, modding the thing, and doing stuff. Well, it lives for well past its expiration date because of modding. A lot of games do. You know, they become a nice backbone. But no, this game will become your backbone, especially for the role-playing community. We're not even talking about the role-playing community. For the role-playing community, leveling up doesn't really matter. Sort of, you know, as long as you have the capability. But it's not about grinding. It's about experiencing and living. Okay, so let's eat. How old is Elder Scrolls Online? Elder Scrolls Online. Well, first of all, speaking of Fallout First, you're right, Matthew. This is great revenue because now there's a pretty good reason to get Fallout First, don't you think? They're not increasing the price of Fallout First. They're not saying, and for the Fallout First Premier Package, you get custom worlds. You know, like how you have Disney Plus. Yeah, you have Disney Plus, then you got Disney Plus Premiere where you can watch movies early. Well, this is, you know, you have Fallout First and Fallout Firstiest. Fallout Zero. I'm Fallout Zero member. You're Fallout First, I'm Fallout Zero. Fallout Premiere status. Fallout Platinum. You know? Before, so now you get a private world, custom world, the survival chant, free atoms, infinite junk capacity, and there you go. There you go. You know what? I bet you with the custom world, well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter anymore. I realize with the private world, with the custom world, you can now externalize your stash. You could have a guild bank. You can have a guild bank. You could have a box full of stuff next to a box full of stuff next to a box full of stuff in a big building in the middle of the map marked as the guild bank with big old neon letters and arrows saying guild bank, zing, zing, zing. Because now the world is persistent and you don't need to use the private server because the private server is kind of wishy-washy. When you hop in, hop out, to transfer your stuff over, you could use your own custom world because the custom world is vaguely persistent. You can put your stuff into a box, transfer your stuff over. Wonderful. I can't even stand it. Hey there, Mitch. We're talking about the new custom world stuff. Oh boy. You want Mate Week to start? Mate Week is starting in like 2 weeks, Mitch. In like 2 weeks. We have other stuff before then, like some sales and whatnot. Right now, Bethesda has redirected our focus and attention on the brand new custom world concept. Yeah. Let's get my fusion cores. It's back, baby. Oh, great. They're trying to play games with me by acting like it's not powered up. Well, guess what? It's powered up. Dang it. It's powered up, alright. No fusion cores. Dang it. Wasting my time. You're wasting my... Let's go stop by the Grafton Dam. There's sometimes the fusion core just hanging out. I thought I would have had a couple fusion cores for a second.
This is Grafton's mayor. I need you to get up to Prickett's Fort. Yet another set of remains has been unearthed. We need to honor that soldier by giving him a proper burial at the battlefield cemetery.
So how's the game going to feel? It's so weird. It's so weird. I hope people are still going to want to do adventure mode. They should. They shouldn't call it adventure mode, though. They should call it something else. Because adventure mode sounds weird, don't you think? Adventure! You know? They make it seem like some afterthought. You know? Well, I guess it is an adventure to go through. I don't know. I don't know. Exactly. Exactly, Matthew. What's the point of making Fallout 5 when... I would say the only reason to make a Fallout 5 is if you have a completely different engine or some... If Fallout 5 is a different kind of game. It's a driving game now. It's just a racing game. It's in space. It's only in space. But, you see, space could be an expansion for this game, right? You could have a driving feature in this game. That's the problem. In the end, there needs to be like one game. One game. And it needs to have everything in it. No fusion core here. That's okay. Oh, tea time. You are a friend of mine. Oop. Let's go down to tea time, and then I'll hop on down to the Poseidon power plant to get more fusion cores.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Yeah. Hell, it's gonna be so different.
I'm afraid the local creatures don't
So,
like this next
I mean, really.
shame, really.
Really.
You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
So how much time do you predict that you'll be spending on the public world versus adventure mode? Like half and half, right? It all depends. Maybe even 80-20. 80% public world, only doing the adventure mode to complete your dailies and everything. I'm working on something. Well, okay, well, the cool thing is, if you're playing it by yourself and just making the world, it turns it into sort of a Valheim experience where you could really define the world and put walls up and barriers and platforms to make it easier for the public events. Like, you can make the public events really streamlined. I'm sure some people are going to mess with it where they can make all the enemies spawn in one spot. But what's the point? What's the point? What's the point? If you can just make enemies spawn anywhere, under any condition, with infinite AP and infinite whatever, what's the point of leveling up faster? Maybe some people are going to find a way to level up as fast as possible using it, even though it doesn't really matter. If you are able to level up, some people are going to find a way, and they'll say, if you really want to do the max level up, you have to fill a space. You want to go out there to the blah 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 cornfield and fill it to the brim with death claws because they're the most efficient XP source, and then you want to stand there and you have a platform with a bunch of flamethrowers. You hit the button and then they all die, and then you do that over and over and over and over and over again. Someone's going to make a death cage filled with like in Minecraft to find a way to get the fastest XP possible, you know? For whatever reason. Just to say, I'm level 10,000 on my private server.
Goodness! One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report
Because there still will be a desire to get to... Because if there is progression, there's still going to be a desire to unlock all the legendary perks.
one can't rush such things.
Even if you're cheating to get it. You know? Like a cheater using a legacy weapon or modded weapon, they still have to shoot the enemies, right? Yeah. Hail and hail. Private servers, here I come. Right back where I started from. Oh man, I can't even imagine how, like, I'm trying to imagine how is it going to feel. The whole feeling, I think the whole feeling and mood of Fallout will change, you know? Just like when survival mode was active, it made adventure mode feel like Babyland, right? It felt like easy, pointless, stupid land, didn't it? because one version was hard and one version is super easy with no danger whatsoever, calm walk in a park, and it's the same game. So I'm wondering how private worlds are going to make, or custom worlds are going to make this thing feel. Yes, they're going to add VR. It's going to change the whole darn world. It's such a good game. And Bethesda, they have a history of doing it, so they're going to do it. You know? And now that Bethesda is with Microsoft, I think that, you know what? I think, here's a prediction. Xboxes, so whenever Xbox has VR, and they announce it, one of their flagship games is going to be Fallout 76 VR. Made for Xbox VR. But you can use your PSVR if you really want to. And I guess you can use the Oculus. But it's really made for the Microsoft VR. And if you get the Microsoft VR headset, you'll get yourself some extra haptic features. It has a smell cartridge in there. It's pretty awesome. Because they make it. So I think, you know, or they'll have some sort of custom set. Or they'll bundle it. Like if you get the VR headset, they'll package Fallout 4 VR in it. Or sorry, Fallout 76 VR. And then, of course, Fallout 4 VR and Skyrim VR will come back for Xbox. I'm pretty sure Skyrim VR is available for PlayStation. I think. I don't know about Fallout 4 VR. It might be. I don't know. But those games are pretty demanding. I actually feel like the next version of the console is going to be a headset. What do you think? I think the next version of the PlayStation and Xbox is not going to be physical. It's going to be cloud-based. Or it's going to be a headset or glasses. There'll be eyeglasses with gloves. That's the headset. That's the console. In the same way that the Nintendo Wii is a mobile, or the Nintendo Switch is a Game Boy, basically. They crossed the mobile and platform markets, you know, the mobile and console markets. The new version of VR will cross the VR and whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. So I went through my items yesterday, and I think I gave myself upgrade. I think I gave myself another piece of weapon weight reduction, and another piece of action point reduction. Or whatever.
Now available.
Refresh. Yeah. What? Nothing but Grafton Monsters. Grafton Monster Town. Yeah. Don't go to Grafton. It's full of Grafton Monsters for no reason. Because it's stupid.
Citizen. I am authorized to trade supplies.
I always feel like it's pointless to do these sort of things, you know? Like, to do some sort of Gary's mod, just kill a bunch of bad guys for no reason sort of thing. But I think it's okay as long as there's one person in control and they set up a scene for a bunch of people and the people compete within those rules, then it's okay. You know? Because now they're competing on the same basis to go kill those bad guys within a certain amount of time, because everyone would be cheating. So it's okay. So what can you do when you have maximum capability? It'd be interesting, and I think it would be interesting to try the game out with infinite AP. And now you never have to reload.
Authorized to trade supplies and
What's happening?
equipment.
a couple things. Every so often. I gotta check on my fusion cores. And when I stop by Poseidon, there's fusion cores outside and inside in the basement. Yeah. So as long as they keep having really good seasons, you know, because you still have to do the season, and as long as they keep having really good public events and seasonal things, like you know, like Meat Week and Christmas time and stuff like that, and make it really, really, really important to play the storyline, you know, and make it more significant. I think there's going to be some people that decide to knock out the storyline on a custom world, even though it doesn't really count overall. You don't get any achievements. And they say, well, I already went through the storyline, so I'm just going to breeze through it.
Get some new clothes.
What? You went through the storyline on the easy mode? You should go through it on a hard mode. Hard mode, you know? But it's going to be very interesting. I'm not quite sure how the test server situation is going to work, but I am interested in messing with the test server. Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you know? Oh no! Let's get my food out of here because I'm kind of hungry. Don't you know? Don't you know? The hoot and the heat. Don't you know? When I
This place has a lot of potential.
So now I have reason to build up my world. Now it'll be a really, really, really cool thing if, with all this hullabaloo, if one day they say, and now, drum roll, it's cross server. If you could have cross server, public world, custom worlds, that'd be really, really cool. Because then you have a lot of people, of course, playing. It'd be really cool, but stupid, if somehow they make it where the game is now free to play, cross server, but you can only play custom worlds. If you want to play the actual game, you got to pay for it, because that will increase the value of the actual game. You know? And if they make it where all the NPCs are turned off, if they make it where all the NPCs are turned off and you have to add your own new NPCs and give them names, but make them killable and make them drop loot and make them have a certain amount of HP. If you could have all kinds of weird chained rules, that'd be really cool. You dig? Do you dig? Let's go back over here. I mean, how hard would it be to say this door is locked with a certain key? Create key, boom. Now you have the key as like an item in the world. And now you want to put the key somewhere. You put it in a box. Okay? You could write a letter. It would be cool if you could write a note. If you can create notes and just type out a note. Type out a note and say, you'll find the key in the old workbench behind the shed. Right? And or if you have a boss up on a platform guarded by a bunch of minions and have them just staying still, and then, you know, you could say upon alert of the enemy, attack enemy, or run away and regroup with this dude, or run to the alarm button and then press the button. Because sometimes the bad guys do that. You could have them do things. Go inside this room and then give out this command. Maybe, but how hard would that be to do from a gaming standpoint? Like, you know, would it be confusing? Okay, I got my 3 fusion cores. You know what I mean? I really like the idea of being able to create a boss, and then give the boss a name, and then give the boss a bunch of hit points, define what weapon they're using, and give them a specific item. So imagine this. Imagine the dungeon master of a server can define the drops. And they can they can have a list of awesome items and then have them as drops. Or maybe you could define the drop pool. Or just, you know, put specific items on specific people. Not just keys, but items as well, you know. And just make there be a boss. Just make there be a boss and make it where a certain boss has a certain loot pool. A loot pool. And like a 20 item loot pool. 15 item loot pool. And you designate every single item. Including other. There's like an other category, you know? It'd be really cool to designate a loot pool, don't you think? Designate the loot pool for an enemy. Put a key there. I want to make notes. Creating holotapes is a bit different and weird, okay? Because that would involve like recording your voice and everything. And that, I don't know if that'll work out really. If they master some sort of artificial voice thing, that'd be cool. And now featuring Modus. Yes! Imagine this. Imagine if Bethesda starts selling fake voices for your holotapes. We know the technology exists. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC even. Okay? The technology exists. So what if Bethesda sells the Modus voice? The Protectron voice. But it's like a, you know, for your holotapes. You can create holotapes. I need your help. We're in danger. Come to the old bridge by Morgantown ASAP. There's something weird here. You could make your whole game. You can make a whole game out of it. Yeah. Unfortunately, right now we have this audio bug, and I hate it with 1,000 passionate suns. So I have to crash the game right now and reopen it. There's an audio bug where there's no ambient audio. Oh yeah. Live to win. Play with a team. See, I had to crash the game. The future of gaming is, what do you mean? I think the future of gaming is living out detailed multiverse style simulations like the Matrix in virtual reality with people living through you. I think it'll be like a Bear Grylls experience for everyone, or an action movie version for everybody, but they're living in it, and you have to have these detailed systems. Eventually, every game is going to be like GTA Online, where you drive, you exit your room, make your bed, brush your teeth, take a shower, you know, eat your breakfast, and it's going to be like a version of Sims mixed with whatever universe you have. If you're playing Mario Brothers, you're going to have to tend your garden outside your little cartoon house with your talking sunflowers, and then walk outside and say hello to your neighbors, and then check on your Yoshi dinosaur eggs, you know? Go travel down the swamp today, and you'll be living in the world. And I think it'll slowly start to replace what it means to be real, because you'll have these, as long as you have a persistent world with rules that you're entering, that becomes your reality. And as long as you're doing it, it really becomes your reality. Like Westworld, but in virtual reality. Like you're living that world. Like in Westworld, that's a detailed, dynamic, integrated world. I don't think there's a need to make a physical Westworld. I think making a physical Westworld is just a waste of time. But I think it's sort of inevitable, because as we perfect humanoid robots to replace humanoid jobs, having an attraction of a bunch of humanoid robots doing human things is going to be very popular. But I think you'll be able to inhabit one of those robots in VR. That's inevitable. I think having a humanoid robot body through VR is inevitable. But that reduces the need to leave your house and that reduces the need to actually go to a park. So I think Westworld will be a novelty, and that you visit Westworld in a robot body. You know, but I think you'll have I think every game. So here's the thing: we don't know how the rest of the world is in the Westworld universe. We don't know what they're doing. How are video games? If Westworld exists, their video games are really, 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 really good, right? We don't know what are the video games like. I want to see what their games are like. I want to enter that dream world and pop open the internet and type in top selling video game. It's going to be insane. It's going to be like Westworld, but times a million, because you could do more in virtual reality, right? It's just some people wanted that experience, but a little bit more. There's like I think it goes full cycle. You'll want to be in a robot body, but then you'll want to be in a safe environment where you could experience it and not die, and still be able to touch things with your actual body. Because I think there is a nostalgia to being able to hold something versus the stimulation of holding something. It's like knowing that you touch something. It's like being around a celebrity. I was in that room, you know, versus saying I saw a picture of that room. There's a nostalgic quality, you know, it's like supernatural, beyond understanding, where you want to actually touch something and be there, you know. It's not really recreatable. So I think it'll go full cycle. People want to do the robot thing, and then they want to actually be there, but that's only for rich people. And there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, yeah, you'll want to do things for the, you know what this is, you know what, I really miss that. Yeah, this is so cool. Like you're eating a strawberry. Yeah, this is what I missed, you know. All right, we've made it 2 hours in. This was a zany romp, and we've learned so much about the state of the world, and now the possibilities are endless. Endless. Not really. I just really hope that the predictions are correct with the private world, meaning that I really hope that there's internal progression within the private world or custom world, you know? Please. And give players the option to make a new character in that custom world. And give the owner of the world control over building. I want to be able to lock objects so that other players cannot destroy them. Or it should be destructible, but they shouldn't be able to go into the build menu and change it, you know? I think we should be able to have build zones on the map that you draw. No build zone, that you should be able to draw on the map. Please. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. One second. Okay. And 1 second. One moment. There you go. All right, I'll be right back, okay? Be right back again. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch Beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheep Squatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silkbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorch Beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheep Squatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood silkbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep. Okay. Here we go. That's pretty funny there, Paul. That's a good point. To see if whether or not my voice clone will work for Amazon, you know? Will it fool Amazon? It's a good question. Good question. Good question. The heck? It was too slow. Alright, grab my armor. No. I'll tell you one thing, all this weird server garbage, I think I think it's a great thing. What Nuclear Winter did is it pulled the most PvP-est, the most PvP-est of people ended up playing nothing but Nuclear Winter, right? And then you had survival mode that pulled those people out of this game, you know. But then when that collapsed down, they all come back in here, and it gets more and more scumbaggy. But then with the new custom worlds feature, it's going to really clean up things, I think. Going to really clean up the game, the player base. Don't you think? I think public worlds would be more stable. I think anybody that would be a cheater, just that wants to, a person that wants just to have fun playing the game and cheat, I think they're going to go to the cheating mode. Don't you think? It'd be a big shining carrot saying, come this way. Hey, get back. Hey.
What do you want?
Guess what? You don't be walking away from Meg. Roxy has a message for you.
What? No, get away from me.
I'll give you 7 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, run. 3. I'm not joking. 2. Got him. I just shot down a straight line. Yeah. What do you want? So, get this. What if you could have a... just listen up, okay, please? What if you could have an NPC and place the NPC in the world, okay? And then define what the NPC says from a long list of things. There's probably a very long list of audio plimplams. And what if they sell NPCs in the Atomic Shop? This one has over 3,000 voice quotes.
Members, we found an area we'd like to have a closer look at. We're transmitting coordinates
Can you imagine?
to the local bot stop.
Ooh.
Proceed there and protect our patrollers, would you?
That's a good idea. Please, Bethesda. That's a good idea. What if they sold AI in the Atomic Shop? Like, if they sold an NPC that had AI and a bunch of voice dialogue that's really contextual based upon what's happening. That might be sadistic. Think about it. Think about it. You know? In other words, I'm not talking about walking up to the NPC and having dialogue options, because that's one thing, because I would like that as well, because that's going to happen. I want other stuff. I want the character to say stuff based upon what they see. The bug. I can't wait to get to Batoga. This road sure is long, though. Like, if you walk next to them, you can hear them saying stuff. And if they're in the forest, they'll say something about the forest. If, oh, not another mutant, you know, oh, I hate ghouls, you know, just about 1,000 voice quotes based upon what's happening. Get away from me with that gun. Put that wrench away. Not a baseball bat, stop it. You know? And you can put them around. How about they could have some minor selection and then some replies. All the contextual stuff, of course, will happen. It'll be nice, but if they offered Just trying to think. You know? Just trying to think. You know what I mean? So if they sold an NPC that would give you... You know how there's an NPC, maybe, and the NPC triggers something? For example, you'll have a caravan and a dude. Oh, maybe they'll sell... Maybe they'll sell entire random occurrences. Whatever they're called, you know? The random instances, like those things that are out there. You'll have like a Brahmin escorted by a dude. He says, oh no, there's mutants. Or you'll have like some crash thing with a bunch of stuff by it, or a bunch of mannequins, or two robots talking to each other, or a pack of mutants start walking and having a conversation, and then all of a sudden a deathclaw attacks them. You know? What if they sold those packs? And you could put bloop, 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 you know? I think they'll do that. Because it's not individual bad guys. It's like a group of 7 dudes. And they all have a conversation. Like, you'll get a Brotherhood of Steel package. Or something. Air escort. Maybe. Wouldn't that be cool? For example, you'll have like some Mirelurk Queen, blah blah blah, and it'll say only placeable in water, and then it'll say water source too small, and then you'll find some good spots to put it. Like you could fill up this thing with Mirelurk Queen, boom, but it also has, it's not just the queen, is the point. It has some other stuff around it, like a bunch of, it spawns other Mirelurks and other stuff. It's like a horrible death spawn. You want to see mounts or vehicles? Well, I've been thinking about the vehicle thing, and I really think that we already moved pretty quickly. You know? We already moved pretty quickly with the speed demon situation. I'm trying to move any faster, and I think it'll break the game or something. I heard that there's a problem where you can't go beyond 20% because the game can't handle it. It's like a technical issue. I'm trying to imagine going faster. It just feels weird. Just imagine I'm on a motorcycle. I guess I can go like twice as fast, but that'd be way too fast, right?
Location secure. Initiating patrol.
But on the private thing, they'll have infinite AP as an option, and that will feel like a mount. Plus, I consider power armor to basically be a mount. See, right now it's draining because I have this on, and I'll swap it out right now for the power sprinter. See? Boom. Now it's much better. Yeah, so I'm thinking that they'll sell Crash the Vertibot with ghouls combo, you know? And you'll get like this combo deal with some ghouls and a Vertibot from the flam. You can put it around, and you know. And you end up with a bunch of these pieces. It probably starts off with a bunch of these, like many of these options. But then you could probably buy some more, don't you think? That's what I think. That's what I think. And if I'm wrong, make it happen. If I'm wrong, make it happen. What are they called? Random Encounter. The official name is Random Encounter.
Has up, responders. The food processing machines at Mama Dolce's have finally cooled down enough to work again. I've set them up to make cans of stew using the ingredient containers spread around the factory. Well, the machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get some unwanted guests.
1 second. Done. Yeah. I had to write down that idea. I've come to assist you. Have no fear. I'm here. I've come. It's time to get busy. It's a new world in the world of Fallout. Yeah. You get it? You know how there's random occurrences or random encounters around the map? Right? In different spots. They're sort of the spots that you would check for the reputation spawns. You know? The reputation garbage where you have a pack of humans fighting another pack of humans. It's a whole situation. Maybe you could define what those spots are and then add more. You know, and then really set them in stone where it's not random, it's going to be the same sort of weird thing. Or a list of things. It could be a Mothman group with, and that includes all of the decorations. You know? It could be Brotherhood of Steel convoy group with the vertibot in the sky. And that'd be really cool if you place these around the map. It could really feel like a dynamic world. They could sell the Svendingo cluster, where you have a Wendigo Colossus surrounded by a bunch of normal ones just walking through an area. And yeah. Customize it. You can make your own, but I think having the theme ones are good because I think the theme ones would have audio.
Attention,
like that.
Nuclear strike imminent.
You'd have audio play.
Please exit the
Someone
area
would talk,
at your earliest
and it'll
convenience.
feel like an actual video game.
Thank you for your
You know?
cooperation.
Emergency. We need all the help we can get. There's something weird happening over here in Grafton. Oh man, oh, they're still coming. No. You can have like the ground opens up and a big old thing appears. A giant beetle starts throwing up zombies. All kinds of stuff, you know? Gotta activate. Yeah, so total control, but I think the cool idea would be to build the world for other people. I mean, a bunch of people could work on the same world, yes. Like some sort of dynamic thing. But for some end goal, in the end, you need to have an environment where you're playing in that world with those new rules. And it's extra weird and extra hard. But I think... Oh no. No! No! My point is, it'd be cool if they sold NPCs and random encounters. Yeah. Boom, bottom beam, bottom beam, bottom beam, bottom beam, bottom beam, bottom beam, bottom beam. I'm watching you. Better get it right this time. Zombies. Attention, the Joker's taken over Camden Park. You have to stop him, Batman. I wonder how it's going to be to place enemies and how the what sort of options you'll have. I really hope you can place entire random encounters. They're here. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Chris. Thank you. One minute. Run! 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 What about the scoreboard, Chris? Oh, are there other ways to get legendary modules other than the purveyor? No. Besides the scoreboard, no. And they cost 50 script apiece. They'll probably sell them eventually for gold, you know. They'll probably sell them for gold. How much do you think they should be worth? 100 gold for one? What do you say? But, see, it's good. Well, maybe they shouldn't be worth gold. I like the fact that you're sort of forced to get this other currency. And that one side has a bottleneck, so maybe they shouldn't be worth gold. You have to do both. Otherwise, a person would never have to worry about script, right? All gold. And then you'd run out of gold. You'd run out of gold in a heartbeat. You'd buy up all the garbage for 50 gold apiece, and then you're out. And then you'd be wishing that there'd be a second way to get things. Some plan. Alright. Let's head on back down and get my fusion coolers. All of the cheaters. Cheaters for me. I will build my Empire fusion cores. Perfect. Prepare. Goodbye. Alright, now I'll move right on down. I'm gonna head back down to Thunder Mountain and see if it's ready for me. Last time I went there, it wasn't ready for the power plant event. Right now I'm focusing on just knocking out the public events and daily quests and other events as much as possible. I should have a surplus of the treasury notes, but I have a surplus because I do a lot, and we have to. Alright. Alrighty. Bit more. I don't like running out. I gotta have my dirty water. You know that much. Whoa. You could turn Thunder Mountain into like some crazy raid. Right? You could populate it with enemies on each floor. I really hope they give you like some boss options. I want to be able to make some bosses with somehow having some dialogue. Didn't think you'd come alone. Well, big mistake. Get him, boys. You know, just some out of context, whatever. Just a bunch of aggressive dialogue. The camera zooms into their face. You can say, whenever player enters room, camera will zoom into enemy face. This is not time. Dang it. It's a power plant online? I think not. Yeah. Oh, well, good news. The light is green. I don't see the steam, but that if the light is green, that means there's power here. So if I blow this up and I repair it, see, it's online. And if I claim it and build what I have to build really quick, check the map for other players so I don't get killed. I'll try to hit up this Path to Enlightenment public event really quick. They're very important. It really is exciting. Now that I think about it, this custom world thing is just a really exciting situation. And we go up, right down the road, up. I'll stop by here for one more second, because sometimes I get distracted back to back and I don't come back. So I'll stop back here while I can. Come on. I'll get the fusion core and then I'll stop by the public event. So do you all have any ideas for your custom worlds? I mean, you can do anything. What if they give you all kinds of awesome options? I can't even stand it. You think we'll be able to take the old cities and make them new? You know? Maybe. Maybe not. You never know. They got like those old buildings that are all messed up. Can you... What if they let you delete buildings? Can you delete buildings in a custom server? Can I delete all this weird stuff right here? Because normally you can't get rid of... You probably could. You could probably get rid of most things. But I don't know if you could repair a building. You know? The thing ain't working, so I have to get it online. See, if it's about 40 or 50%. See, that's the whole thing there, yeah. Can you restore items? You know? For... Just how many build options do you have? Can you put any building anywhere? That's a good question there, Paul. So, do you get every build option? Because there's like a big old Ferris wheel over here at the Tyler County. Can you put the Ferris wheel over here? Is it in your wheel of options? Gotta hurry up, man. Oh no. Well, I have to come back. I have to come back. For example, that's the floor over there, right? And the floor itself is messed up. Or the wall itself might be messed up, but there's different options for a wall, and that is a wall. Will you be able to replace the wall with a better version of the wall?
Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and
That'd be kind of funny, Paul.
his divine presence that we may commune with him.
You put mutants on a roller coaster? Ah! Ah! Relax, brother. Have fun. No. Stop it. Okay, get these fireflies. Right away. Bioluminescent fluid. A-okay. Up and around. Yay. Yeah. And here. Yay. Come on. Oh yeah. There you go. I'm going to turn in my first load in just a second. You gotta do this stuff, you know. Yeah. So I had 26. Did they not turn any in? Or was our combined total 26? I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'll turn in some more. Infinite AP. People, they really interviewed some schmucks. You know, Bethesda really talked to the community and really talked about, you know, so you as a community, what are the top 10 things you want If you could do anything different in Fallout 76, what do you want? I want infinite AP. I want infinite ammo. I don't want to have to power anything anymore. Powering things is stupid. That's what I want. Top 15 list of things. I'm a real wild one. Okay. Turn in your flim flam. Turn in your flim flam. Turn in your flim flam. May it be an evening star shines down upon you. Whee. What you gonna do when you get on the floor? It won't let me do it. Oh no. Atomic shop. Frere Rouge comes. Jarme Plumarus. Alright. More like it. What you gonna do when you get on the floor? Yeah. 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 Your goal is to fight the big witch on the hill. Fight your way up the hill, kill the bad guy, bring back the artifact, and get your prize. I bestow you as champion of the mire. You and you alone shall do extra damage against these creatures. I W thee. Mire Slayer. Shoulder, shoulder, tap, tap, sword, boom. Player now receives extra damage while in the mire. Come forth and get your blessing. You have retrieved the artifact as per command of the Grand Omnicron. Okay, let's head on back and figure out the situation here. As the Grand Omnicron decrees, it'll how it be. Alright, here we go. We're looking for the enemy here. Oh, they're inside. So a new week has rolled over, which is exciting, you know?
Can I harvest you?
So exciting. With the yeah one time. Yeah. Got me losing my mind. Oh yeah. With the yeah one time. Get the fusion cores. That's a cool looking raider. Oh my gosh, the world is our combined oyster. Can you imagine? So when does beta testing open up for the public worlds? Anybody know? No! That wasn't supposed to happen. Where do you get the Gatling gun plan? The answer is one of the vendors in White Spring will have that plan. I'm not entirely sure which one, but it's in the main shopping mall, kind of where I showed the places earlier. The places with the chalkboards in front. One of those will have the Gatling gun plan. It's one of them. They're all side by side, so you might as well check them all. But if you want to know for sure which one, you Google it, and it'll tell you the Raider vendor at whatever has it. In reality, they mean the vendor that has the Raider logo or the chalkboard in front. But I'll find out for you right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ho, 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 ho. So the answer is you go down to White Spring, and see on the internet it says you go down to Watoga, but in reality, to me that means the Brotherhood of Steel. So you go to White Springs and you check out the Brotherhood of Steel vendor with the chalkboard in front, and that will have the Gatling gun plan that you so desired. Here, I'll show you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here it comes, just for you. Watch. That's the value of this live stream, people. That's the value of this live stream. Don't be afraid to ask such questions. Be afraid to announce your opinion, though. Be very afraid. Be afraid to tell me what to do, but you could ask questions. But don't ask leading questions. It's a very tricky dance here. For example, a bad question would be, why don't you ever... That could be bad or good depending on the context, you know? It's like you're challenging somebody. You know? For example, if you ask Bob Ross, why do you always hit your paintbrush really fast to get the paint thinner off? Why don't you use a paper towel or something, or a sponge or a folded towel? I use a towel. Why don't you do that? That's not really a question. You get that? That's not really a question. It is a question, but if they said, if the fan said, "Hi there, Bob Ross, for some reason my paint just won't come off properly, what do I do?" Bob Ross will say, "Well, I got this bucket here with some paint thinner inside, and I just rinse it off, and I just..." You want to make sure to get all of the liquid out. You could dry it off, but I personally like to just shake it out, and I whack it on something. I know it's kind of weird and crude, but it's okay. The paint's controllable. It's not that bad of a mess. And then everything's fine. So, responders.
Please,
Brotherhood of Steel.
from theft, looting,
Right?
assault, murder, or
Gatling
trampling
gun.
the flowers.
Okay. How easy that was. Right here. Gatling gun, 3,938 caps with my current charisma and no other effects. But like I said, when in doubt, one of these vendors here will sell different free states, raiders, Brotherhood of Steel, responders. For example, the excavator armor is considered responders, you know? Ultrasight, Brotherhood of Steel, Raider armor mods over here, you know? Yeah. Okay, I'm moving on.
Do try not to track
We're heading back down to Poseidon and check that out. Did you get all that? Yeah. So that's why it's kind of a cool thing to go through and eventually buy everything. You never know when you might want something. And now with this legendary crafting system, it's really important. I really hope that they let you make chained events and quests and so forth. Wouldn't that be really cool with the custom world? I can get those fusion cores quickly once I own these workshops, you know? Go check out the challenges. Level up, daily up, weekly, workshop, easy, level up, 3 times, legendary enemies, sure, daily up, sure, 5 times. Today's daily up is decryption. I like decryption. With Toga, robots, and they heal. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Fax no gen. Done. Moving on. I'll go for the Grafton monster. Down the hill. Yeah, doesn't eye tracking really help? I'm gonna hop right across the map. You see, I don't really do that much XP farming here because let's go over here. I'm not really built for XP farming. I like to do actual tasks with this build, like, you know, like all the daily quests, all the stuff like that. Except that might be kind of annoying. I know that I could handle it with this build. I could handle it. It's just not 4 XP, so I don't want to just mindlessly kill things as much. Alright. Fallout Worlds. Crazy. Let's talk to these NPCs for a second.
Those people think they're safe.
Can I cross this name up?
Yep, killed him. Your fault. Done. Your fault. I killed him.
So
I
you're
said.
due some payment.
Thank you.
Now
Bye-bye.
scram.
Bye-bye.
What? You here to help?
Yep. Bye-bye.
need-
Goodbye. Bye. Bye. And bye. Bye.
You sure ain't earning any points just standing around.
Okay. Server not responding. Alright, I got my paper targets. Let's go talk to the curator really quick. While I'm here. I'll get this Yagwai meet up on the hill just for a second. It's no big deal. Even though I don't need to. It's really pointless. And I'm already here, so whatever. Well, there they go. Not using Butcher's Bounty. Oh no. Well. Alright, let's go knock out Pricket's Fort while we're here. Do a couple things here in the area. The Project Paradise public event is active, but that event sort of requires more people, I think. A whole team.
Welcome to the Frickin' Fort Historic. Hello there. You must be from the Archaeological Preservation Team.
Wait. 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 Woodchucker. Get double the wood. Good thing I caught that then. That's why I'm here. I'm here for the daily quest. And to get this wood. I used to come here all the time whenever I made my tomahawks. Yay. Yay. Perfect. A bit more. And Bazinga. Get the buddy and bury the buddy. Kill the roach. Marching down the hill. I'll drop off everything down there with my survival tent. Okay, break it down. Right away. Big bada boom, down to the Philippi Battlefield Cemetery to go bury this body with a shovel. Okay. No shovel for me, babe. I'll come back when I get a shovel. There's shovels everywhere. Alright, in the meantime, let's go pick up these targets from the cabins over here. There's also a daily involving some toxic mutagenic waste. I'd like to do that as well. Travel around. Oh man. The future of Fallout. It's gonna be a creative person's paradise. I think it'll get all the attention in the world. You know? And way more people. Oh! Get this. Here's something interesting. Here's an observation. Alright? People get Fallout first and they like it. Some people specifically are really against the idea of Fallout first because they think it's a ripoff, or they think it's Bethesda trying to impose limitations and charging for a way out, like with the infinite junk capacity. They just don't like it. They're really against it. And it just so happens, if you had a Venn diagram, the people that happen to be against the idea of Fallout first, they happen to fall right in line with the modding community. The same people that think it's okay to cheat because Fallout puts these creative limits on our expression, right? They say Bethesda wants to sell you an outfit, and I want to make my own outfit. Bethesda's bad. Okay, but now this is marketing to those people. So those specific people that were against it, now they will all get Fallout first, right? All of them. It's sort of sad if you think about it. And then once they have Fallout first, I think they'll really appreciate it. And then at that point, they'll say it's kind of worth it. But then they'll say, well, why can't it be free? It was free in Fallout 4. This should be free. But I think the fact that you get this world and it maintains itself when you're not on, and you can level up, and you have lots of cool features, at that point, it's more than just a sandbox. It's like a structured sandbox. A super structured sandbox. At that point, it's worth money. So it's a good plan that they had. A good plan. Or I can get a shovel right now from Helvetia Town. There's a person right there right now. But I doubt they got what I wanted. I'm only going here for the shovel. Okay, there's a shovel everywhere. But I want this shovel. I'll get this wood right here. See, it's a win-win. Having to come here for the shovel. I'm free. Shovel in this room. Free falling. My ear, shovel, you see? Let's get the heck out of here. We're done. Back up and over. Yeah. Pokemon. A heart so true. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The curse will pull through. You. Okay, shovel. Done. Pokemon. Got a Gabba. Hey. Let's go knock out this pumpkin event, or daily. I really enjoy cleansing my entire list of dailies. And then I know I'm good to go. By that point, the entire day is over, and it's time for me to grind daily ops. It's like a whole flow, you know? Eventually, I'll have a even deeper flow, and this is going to be the only game I ever play. It already sort of is, but sometimes I wax and wane, depending if the season's over and everything. But once the expeditions come in, and once we understand how the public worlds and private worlds and custom world garbage is going to really work out, it's going to change everything. It's cool that it's coming out before the expeditions and we had no idea about it. It's actually coming out very soon. It's coming out within about a month and a half. It's coming out in September. It's already near the end of July.
You there?
Thank you. Let's hop back here and get my fusion cores. You. Anybody have any questions? Any comments? How do you feel? So now that you've heard my opinions, I have opinions all over the board on this subject with the custom worlds. How do you really feel about it? And it's okay if you have feelings on both sides. You just gotta express how you really feel about it, and you'll find some sort of vague conclusion at the end of that journey. Just don't make any sort of declarations too soon, I'd say. Just let me know how you feel about it. How do you feel about it? You know? About... I'm not going to load you. You know what we're talking about. How do you feel about Fallout Worlds? I sneezed. Oh, my heart fluttered when I sneezed because I compressed my chest. Okay, Matthew, thank you for answering my questions. Really quick, Fallout Worlds is a really awesome concept, I guess. I don't want to load you with it, but at first I was very negative with it when I realized what it really was. I didn't like the concept at first when I realized just what it entailed. But it lets you build sort of anywhere. So it's basically a private server that is sort of persistent, I think, that has all kinds of rules that you can customize, like build height, build amount, build cost, you can infinite ammo, AP, infinite, right? You could place enemies, adjust spawns, pretty much anything. It's going to be used for role playing, for anything you want. And at first I was negative. I think, what's the point of it? But then I sort of realized that you do have, I think, progression in that world, but you can't take the progression out. So it's like I feel like once you go into that world, it makes a copy of your character, and then that copy levels up there. They also have these public worlds that they'll be featuring on occasion to give you an idea of how to customize your world. It gives you a nice theme, and we're talking about different themes to have. You can customize the weather, enemy types, all kinds of stuff. And we're thinking, what if you could put NPCs down, or the random encounters down, all kinds of stuff. And it's just a world of wonders with the potential. Yeah, they're giving, it's sort of like I was negative with it because I was thinking, well, that's just it's a creative mode. It's a creative mode in a survival game. But it's not really creative mode. And you're able to adjust the rules. I think as long as you have it really tight with the rules and you don't adjust them, then people can join your world and have a fun time. You can have PvP turned on. So in other words, you'd have like a 25-person awesome PvP battlefield with rules set up by the owner of the whole thing, with like flamethrowers and turrets and towers and all kinds of amazing stuff, if you imagine that. So you're going to have some really cool maps. And people are going to be dying to get into your really cool map. So it's going to make the game really popular, and there's going to be some really cool YouTube videos made by other people with the potential to make the game look however you want, sort of, by building anywhere you want and having weather effects like fog or whatever you want to do. You could really, and maybe you could put some NPC in some spot, I'm not really sure. That's really awesome. So it's your typical environment. Now I'm thinking it's okay if you level up in that world. Maybe if you can make a new character in that world, make a clone of the character for progression. Yeah, I'm thinking about the PvP arenas and all that garbage. It's going to be really, really cool. People are going to set up some awesome stuff, and it's going to make for some really cool PvP over time. Maybe. We'll see how it works. But you know, friends fighting friends, that's kind of weird. I would like it to be more like a Valheim idea, you know, where you have people entering your world and they're over there and they could build anywhere over there, and then you eventually see their stuff and they have taken over the entire bridge and they've built everything, and now you're trying to attack them from where you are. And I was saying earlier that it'd be cool if the owner of the map can designate build zones. Otherwise, players would destroy your hard work by just entering the build menu. But players should still be able to build places, you know? You don't want to take away the ability for players on your map to build something, right? But at the same time, you don't want the players on your map to destroy all your hard work because they got too creative and went overboard. You know what I mean? You could say, please don't touch this, don't touch that. You can mess with that, but don't touch that. If you see a tree upside down, don't mess with it. It's sort of like a role-playing thing. You're supposed to act like they're magical trees, so don't touch those. Just make it where certain items are locked, where only the owner of the map can affect them. You know? Make them uneditable. That'd be really cool. Because then it'll feel like you're actually playing in some multiverse. I want it to feel like you're entering a different dimension where there's just different rules now. Here we go. Right? Right. Okay. Don't you know with the oh no and the yeah, ooh yeah. Hey, 3-star. Are you here? Oh. I waited. Don't use your garbage weapons around me. Don't use your garbage weapons around this guy. Yeah. All these cheaters. Don't use those weapons around this guy. Oh no. Don't use those weapons around this guy. Oh no. Please don't use them. Do. But we're about to watch him use it again in this Radiation Rumble event. I have to do this event. I have to. You know? But we have time to repair my weapon right now. We have plenty of time. I have all the ammo in the world. Plenty of time. We're about to use the heck out of this weapon. Move.
That smells terrible. What's the going rate on Wonder Glue in Appalachia?
No.
Just look at all this destruction. How could that war possibly have been worth it?
And agreement for sprint. There you go. Boom.
Scavenge with the best or serve with the rest.
Shut up, Matthew.
Feels good to clean a place up.
Shut up, Matthew. You think I want to know about that stuff? You think I want to talk about that sort of stupid garbage? You think I know about that? Then you're wrong. Just think about it for 3 seconds. Shut up.
Down there in the tunnels?
Yeah, buddy.
Just look at all this destruction. How could that war possibly have been
Ho
worth it?
hum, look at
One
this
person's
stuff.
junk is
Ho
another's
hum,
gold.
isn't it neat with the ho hum? Wouldn't you think? My collection's complete. Yep. Time to go.
You're
Yeah.
bold to wander into a
For the
place
first
like
phase,
this.
I'll be focusing on the
You
ore,
interested in
and
some
then
work?
once we're at
There's a cut of the
level
tape for
1,
whoever
I'll
wants in.
kill the bad guys. So don't let them die for the first phase, please.
Great. Let's get started then.
Get your XP while you can.
Today, we're going to be recovering ore to decon. I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods, and some up here guarding the stash of my crew. Don't expect a reward if my
Peter
team goes
Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter
Don't forget it.
Dinklage,
Fools don't like us messing around down here, so gather as much
Peter. Aha. I'm all out of lunch boxes, otherwise I would share with you, but I can't right now. Goodbye. On. No. I'm gonna blame that on some loser using some garbage weapon. Probably that one dude that was using the bad weapons from before. Piece of garbage. Hope they all get banned. The heck? Checking for update. Checking for update. Garbage. Hey there, Misty. Did you hear the good news about the future of the game? Did you hear the good news about the thing? Did you hear the good news about the thing? Fallout Worlds is the new thing. Did you hear about the thing? Did you hear about the good news or the bad news? Depending on how you see things. But you can play games for a second in your mind and act like it's a good thing like I did. Yeah. Did you hear about the thing, about the good thing? The new thing. Did you hear about the thing? New thing with the thing. Hear about the new thing. So, for the past couple hours, we've been speculating on the nature of the beast, and I figured out all kinds of stuff through mental extrapolation and creating instances of realities in my mind and collapsing them and then choosing the correct path. So now I understand. At first I was severely against this concept because I felt, you know how I'm overboard with my feelings about cheating, and I have a wide swath for my definitions of cheating. And you know how I feel about, like with Valheim, how I feel about creative mode in a survival environment, and how people want to pat themselves in the back sometimes to say, hey, look at my achievements, even though they're cheating. But then they say it's just a game. So it's like this whole feeling about catering to the cheaters. And Bethesda announced, so I'm saying why I went in with a negative perspective. I'm reading the thing, and Bethesda announced that after listening to the Fallout 76 community, blah, 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 right? And the basis of our community is modders. We come from a community of deep game modders. I was like, so we've introduced new features like infinite AP. Infinite AP. Gosh darn. Infinite ammo and other systems for non-gamers. You can build anywhere, do anything, yeehaw, and it doesn't matter. And you build over here, it doesn't count. So I thought they're catering to a bunch of cheaters with a bunch of garbage, like cheating things. You could fly now. Maybe you can fly. Who knows?
Extracted and processed.
You know.
Output quantity increased.
No build cost, no power connection. Like you don't need to hook up the power. These are all options. But you know. So there's that mindset, and then the whole idea that the progression doesn't count. It's kind of a weird situation, and it's just too many changes to make it count because you could just spawn a bunch of bad guys, and then what's the point? But then I really started thinking about it, and based upon the language of the fine print, realized that I think that these private custom worlds that there's progression while the world is active, or while the world is alive and not deleted. And I think that it may exist outside of your character. So if somebody else is playing on it, perhaps. That's a possibility. Maybe. I don't think they act the same. My point, I don't think they act the same as a private server, okay? And I think that you do level up in these worlds. So in that case, if you're able to make a brand new character on a custom world with weird, funky rules that are tight, if you make those rules tight and you publish the rules, you can say, hey, you can jump twice as high, and you make it make sense, you know? That's pretty cool. You can make a new character on that world, level up, or move your character over and then create a copy of it, probably. But then you can't bring it back, like no progression. Good job killing it. You don't gotta shoot it more than once. You noobs. Shoot it once and move on.
Adequate uranium volume extracted.
You don't gotta check and see what it dropped until the game is over.
Increased.
Loot afterwards. Beasts. You will shoot it once and move on. Yeah. So, pluses and minuses. But in the end, I think it's going to be pretty cool. And I think it's going to allow for tons of creativity in the end, you know? And there's lots of potential involving PvP. Involving PvP and everything. So that's lots of potential there. That's pretty cool. Depending on how it's handled. In the same way that people have their own shelter, this is like a mega shelter. Mega shelter. Right? Yeah. Infamed brick. Oh yeah! I'm watching you. I'm watching you. So the way it looks like is like this. The way it's going to work is you have a public world and a custom world. The custom world is just for you and your friends list and whoever you invite. I don't know if your own custom world, which is just for you and your friends, if it's persistent outside of yourself. But by the language, it seems like characters that play on that server. That was more than one shot. Yeah. So it seems like the public worlds, it's a specifically themed and detailed and beautiful custom world made just to be a little challenge. There's no progression involved, but it's open to everybody. It's 25 person, and there's probably PvP enabled. So that becomes your nuclear winner. And I'm wondering if you do the custom world, maybe I think they should have I think if you have a, I think if they offer a public world, that they should tie it in with some sort of reward specific for that world, because it's going to be a hard world with weird rules, with extra mutants, and they'll say, you know, if you kill this many mutants, you get some sort of cosmetic. It could be a theme. Oh no, it's a blah 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 theme now, and you have to do all this garbage, and you get something out of it. Otherwise, it's kind of weird to do something for no credit at all. You're still doing nuclear winter in the back of your mind for the levels. It's not just mindlessly doing it. You have to get some sort of credit out of things. So at first I thought that it was a complete waste. There's no progression. If there's no progression, it's kind of pointless. But even if it's full of cheating, if the cheating rules are consistent, it'll still be hard, by the way. Even if you have infinite AP, not that I'll do that, or infinite ammo, if you're fighting 10,000 ghouls, it might still be hard. It's more about what you do, like with the button. Maybe they'll let you flip switches, open up doors. I was saying earlier, it would be really cool if you could name enemies and designate a boss and put an item on him and adjust the loot tree, the loot pool. I want to define the loot pool for certain bosses. Like you put like 8 possible items that rotate. Like 8 possible items plus trash on a specific boss, and a key that opens up a certain door. And I'd love to be able to write a note in different formats, and maybe you could buy them from the Atomic Shop. Now you have old letterhead format, you have holotape format, you have different formats of notes that you could put into the world. Right? It'd be also cool if you could buy a voice. If they have like a deepfake voice clone of different things, you could have a holotape. I'd love to have a holotape. I'd also love to buy an NPC in the Atomic Shop that you could put out there to serve as a boss, and they have dialogue. What if the enemies just have dialogue? What if you can kind of like restrict it or choose the lines? Because they all have this dialogue, and you should be able to choose the lines that they say, you know? Or they should sell new NPCs that you can put around the world. And not just NPCs, I think they should sell random encounters. And they should make up a new one. There's a bunch of really cool random encounters out there in the world, like an NPC that's looking for something, or a guy that's running from a chicken, or, you know, a crashed vertibot with some bad guys around it, or a dead Brahmin with some things around it, and then something else happens, or a pack of mutants that are talking, or a pack of Brotherhood of Steel that are talking as they're walking between A and B, and you could probably define that route. Here, move to there. Or stay here, or patrol around this area. Or I'd like to be able to define build zones and non-build zones, like I said before. Because let's say that I make Watoga look like Oz, like I said before, Yellow Brick Road. I make I find a way to put a bunch of poppies in the field. Oh, the poppies, you know. And all of a sudden, someone comes through and they start changing everything, like deleting stuff in the build menu. Everyone gets to build, you know. Well, it's said that you can build more spots. Can anybody build anywhere in those spots? Like once I, as a creator, build in a big perimeter, is that locked out from other players? Sorry, taken. Boom. Maybe you have to get permission from the owner of the map to build in some spot. You can't just build anywhere, but you can build in more places. You see, to the point where you can take over like Morgantown or Charleston. But not any player should be able to. But I would like for players to do that. Like if I say No Man's Land is over there in the mire, you take it over, and then you go there. There's some players that have taken it over. It'd be cool if you have like some sort of PvP map where people have time, and you say on Tuesday it's open. You know, or you say on Tuesday I'm flipping the switch and PvP's turning on. So until then, build up your fortress. Because it's game time. You know, you say on Tuesday, the server's turning PvP. Beep! You know, there's all kinds of potential. So I think it's going to be a good thing. At first I thought it was a bad thing, but as long as you obey the rules of that server and that they're consistent and not wishy-washy, it'll feel more real versus just colors and pixels and sound effects. You know? For example, let's just make it basic and let's just have a game engine and I spawn 10,000 enemies and I type in a code saying enemies die now, enter. Where's the fun in that? because that's what it becomes. But you have to have some sort of growth, you know? Some sort of growth. Yeah. Even if it's within that world, even if it goes away when the world's shut down, it's fine. It's like a dream. I want to have some growth within that dream. Otherwise, again, what's the point of everything? And I'd love to be able to make a boss, like I said. That way you can make like a storyline somehow. I want to have a way to, maybe you could type out the commands in a chat box, like, you know, I want to have an NPC with different options, and you select the option and it links to the thing, and then you go escort, and then they meet you there and they say, let's go do the thing. You could probably do a lot. It's all about how they build it. I would love if they make it where the average player can make actual gameplay, you know, like decent gameplay where it seems like I want it to seem like the developers made it when you enter someone's public world. It's like, how'd you do all this? What? There's like events and everything, and there's enemies are saying things with dialogue, and you have options. For example, if you have an NPC that acts as a boss, he doesn't have to say anything too contextual. He doesn't have to say, welcome to my Nuka-Cola lab where I've been making hybrid ant beasts. You know? He has to say, who told you to come here? Like some things like, oh, you better say something important now, otherwise, like some vague, weird thing that says, I'm mad at you. Why are you here? I will kill you. You know? It doesn't have to be too specific. To the point where you could have it seem like they're talking about what's going on. Yeah. You know, and it is still pretty early in the process, and I think all of these ideas can become real. I've been tweeting them to Bethesda. And I was saying earlier that there's a bunch of games that merely exist because of the community, like DayZ. And if you think about how Ark functions with the tribes, and you enter someone's map and they have all this stuff going on, or even Minecraft, you know, a lot of Minecraft, it's just because Minecraft lets you do a lot with the creative mode. And I think if Fallout copies the model of Minecraft, you could have a good time, because in Minecraft you could do quite a bit with your custom server and make it seem like it's a completely different game with different rules and different currencies. You know what? You could probably set up NPC vendors that want certain kinds of currency. This one wants adhesive. This guy likes acid, and he sells this. Wouldn't that be cool? Even though you could turn off the build cost and you could turn off the ammo exhaustion. Yeah. Do you wish to set up vendor? What does vendor have? You know, look, if the game lets you put down things, including NPCs, like the random vendor, you could probably define what the vendor sells. Wouldn't that be cool? If you could name these people. Because I don't know how Bethesda does it. I don't know how they make the random encounters, but what if they've been working on the game for such a long time, and games like it to the point where it's pretty easy to make a random encounter. You put some enemies in there, you have some events, you put some pathing down, but it shouldn't be, I don't want it to be too technical, because then no one's ever going to do it, it's not going to work, it's going to fail. It has to be very simple, and it has to have wonderful controls to the point where It's brainless to do. To the point, you know, even to the point where it's streamlined. Where, for example, do you wish to put down random encounter? Select point on the map where you want random encounter. Boom, 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 or boom. All the points, cool. That's only if you have super duper themed random encounters. For example, you could put down a bunch of alien spawns. Like a random encounter equals specific enemy spawn. You know? You could probably put down, yeah, like random encounters, swarms. You know how there's swarms of enemies? Traveling vendors. You just gotta think about how the game normally works. You have a dead body. It's marked on the map. You go to the dead body. You loot the dead body. You pick up the thing that the person wanted. You bring the thing back to the person. They say, thank you for getting the thing. Okay? Or you could have a mission, investigate what happened in the Watoga Civic Center. And once you get there, the item is marked. And it says, collect evidence, part 1 out of 3. And every time you pick up one thing, a new note pops up and it tells you more of the overall story. Or the holotape idea. If they had some fake voice that you could do text-to-speech that worked out, I mean, the technology exists and we could do this eventually. And it's going to happen, and that's how you'd implement it. You have a fake voice. Wouldn't it be cool if they had a fake voice? But they're not going to do that, of course, but that'd be interesting if you can make your own holotape. I mean, they're not going to let you... If they're not going to let you record your own voice and then upload your voice, they're not going to let you upload audio because it's inconsistent and weird. You're going to be cussing bombs and bomb cussing. You know? Let me go over here for a second. I'm over encumbered.
During phase 2, we will observe the test subject's reactions to Formula P again. I'm so excited to see the results.
Three-star. You got him? Wolf right here. It's weird how I could lose this stupid death claw. How is that possible?
Observation. Formula P suppresses fear, causing test subjects to feel at ease among the least
So weird.
species on the planet. Humans.
So weird to lose the death claw. But hey, I agree, Matthew, that Radiation Rumble is good because it has different roles. It serves a purpose for the armor, and because people need to collect the stuff and people need to watch those enemies. How is this death claw disappearing? He's so fast. Defend the death claw.
Pheromones emitted after consuming Formula P grow stronger over time. That means stronger enemies.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh hey, Misty, and those of you that have the Oculus, I want to try out this venues thing, the Facebook venues thing. I didn't try it last night because I was tired, but I want to try it out. I was going to try it out, but I want to have a fresh mind going in. He's so fast. Look how fast he is. How's that possible? Where'd he go? He teleported or something? Defend the creature! They're fighting! They're fighting! No!
Now I can analyze these results. In peace. Goodbye.
Well, I looked at the venues a while back, a long time ago, but that was before they had bodies. Now there's bodies. I think it might be new. Because before, like, I went there and looking around and whatever, I saw the walls, but I didn't really see anything. But now, when I go in, there's like everybody has bodies, and I think they're trying to mimic big screen. Because I went into it a long time ago and it was different. But I think they're trying to copy big screen with like a movie theater idea, and you're in a room. Yeah. Let's go. Yep, yep. Oh yeah, yep. This still who with the yeah and the sea. Who with the yeah, yeah, who with the yeah, who and the yeah, who hibbity who and the who. Yeah. It'd be really, 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 really cool. I know that they're not going to do this, but come on. What if you could make your own enemy using the basic archetypes? Enemy type. Worn armor. Weapons. Shouted commands. Basic actions. Personality. Courageous, cowardly. For example, the mole man treasure hunter, he's a weirdo, cowardly guy, and he never attacks and he runs away. You can make your own version of that, you know, like a weird observer that does something when they see you. Like the Mothman, like some of the Mothmen, they watch you and then they disappear. So that functionality already exists in the game. It'd be cool to work with that functionality, you know, to customize that functionality, wouldn't it? Oh, I want to take an enemy to find everything that they wear, and they use, and they do, and they say. Oh, every day.
That's wishful thinking, Solomon.
The enemies will be mine. Make them pace back and forth. Pace, 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 pace. Go to workbench. Pause for 4 seconds. Look to the left. Pace, pace, pace. Man gun. Complain about the weather. Pace, pace, pace. You know? Look inside the fridge. 10 crops. 10 crops! Oh boy. I wonder what the role-playing community will do with the game in the months to come. I mean, people did their darndest with the current state of things. From the very beginning, they did their darndest to do some role-playing stuff. But now, it really is that sort of world. No immersion breaking flimflams. Let's go over here and break some stuff down. I want you out of my way. So you see in situations like this, I mean, these objects are clearly objects that you can delete, rearrange, move, multiply, whatever. Is that dirty door in the ground an object? Yes. Object, object. Are all those little tiles in the ground? Is this debris pile? Is every single dirty tile an individually placed cosmetic item? Or is this floor dirty version 05? And then to replace the floor, you go bloop, clean version, you know? Clean windows, clean ceiling. Bloop.
Wanna buy some
People.
junk?
Functional implants. Oh, the world is ripe.
Please don't stab other customers while they shop.
Oh yeah. Meat.
Stock up here before your
There
next
you go.
kill.
Don't need it. I don't need it. Yeah, so I had some fun in VR. It's just, golly, it makes me so angry sometimes in the VR. I did some last night, some Rec Room paintball. That's why I posted those clips.
Hard day of killing
I'm
and
sorry.
looting.
People don't like when you
haul it back
kill them
yourself. Sell it
all
here.
fast. And they get all upset with you. But it has to happen. And if I'm carrying the flag and I'm about to score and the enemy grabs our flag and I have to get the flag back, so if you get killed by the enemy flag carrier, that's pretty embarrassing. How embarrassing. That's what I'm saying. It's way different than trash talking not in VR, because you're a real person. There's your head, there's their head. You're going, how embarrassing. You're like looking at them with your face.
Now
Boo, 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 boo.
goods acquired through questionable means.
Oh no. I have no stim packs. Oh no. That's odd. Cool. 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 What does it matter anymore? What does it matter anymore? We can name, equip, and define the loot pool. Alright, I had to publish the idea before the other people do. I'm trying to type out these ideas, you know, on Twitter with the hashtag Fallout Worlds and Fallout 76. And I've been trying to tag Bethesda in it. I think they'll act on one of those ideas. Because it's not, I don't think it's too hard to do, and I want them to start thinking in that category. I want them to really start thinking in the realm of players making actual game content with their tools, and then you could have some really cool games like that. That World War Z world really is awesome. It really does feel, I don't know how they did it, but it really does feel like you're in World War Z. I mean, they do it all the time. Like for example, in Rec Room, there's amazing map creation features to the point where there's a bunch of mini games. I don't play any of them. They're too weird, but that's how it should be. It should be like a whole different weird world with different rules, not just funky rules, infinite ammo. There should be a reason for infinite ammo, by the way. As long as you make it make sense. You know? You are the chosen. Defend this land. You have infinite AP, child. Run. 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 Let's go repair. My child. Come close. Okay, we're done. Peanut asks a grape on a date. Grape says, "You're nuts." Gabba, gabba, gabba. Dad is washing the Corvega with his son. The son says, "Use a sponge." That's a reference to the rad sponge skill. Rad sponge. Rad sponge. Alright. Done. I'll clear my addiction, clear my disease, and we'll continue on. At the 6-hour mark is when I'll start doing the daily ops. You know the deal. You know the trio. I hear you stomping around outside. You will peruse my wares. You will spend your money. Peruse and spend. Step 1. Peruse.
These days need more greens to complain about.
Give me a second of your life. Oh, oh. Done. Okay. Pretty excited. Do you have any ideas about what you want to do? I mean, the possibilities are endless. Earlier I was saying you could have like the Wizard of Oz idea because, you know, it kind of works with the map. Here, I'll show the map again. You have the yellow brick road going down to Oz. You have the red flowers, poppies, you know, and whatever. Also, you could have Lord of the Rings. You see, look at this. You have the Eye of Sauron on this tower. You have Mordor with a volcano over here. The Mountain Doom. You have to throw the thing into Fisher Prime, you know. It'd be like a parody. You got to throw the thing into Fisher Prime. Right? And then over here is the Shire. And here's the Misty Mountains. The Misty Mountains! That'd be funny. Don't you look at me while I am drumming. Oh no. Oh yeah. Peruse my wares and buy my garbage. Yeah, spend your money. Oh yeah. I'm live right now. Don't you look at me while I am drumming. Oh no. Gotta go buy my garbage now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't you look at me? Alright, I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deefclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, Check Keyword Status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a Cursed Weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deefclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Yeah.
Wonder if I can find any flavor vitamins for the kids.
We're about to go back out there and do everything in the gosh darn universe. Doing everything in the gosh darn universe. Gosh darn it. Okay, what do we got? So, there's a person over there. Person over there. A person over there. Any daily quests? Let's go do Distant Thunder right now. Right now.
Automated flash warning. Mass of Scorch reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike at Victoria.
Right on through. Bunch of bad guys. Right away. So it said that they'll turn on ragdoll physics? I thought ragdoll physics is already on. What does that mean? Like when you shoot something, it flies backwards? Oh, because it doesn't. Oh! See, I shot that guy in the leg and he fell straight down when he died. And they only, I think the ragdoll physics is only enabled after they're dead. But if you had ragdoll physics on, that means you can shoot them in the chest and they'll fly backwards. Because right now they don't. Right? That's amazing. That is just spectacular. Spectacular. Let's go talk to Chloe. Right over here. It's a short jump. Yeah. I'm trying to be real cheap these days. Real cheap these days. I found you. I found you. I need your help.
You are never
Not
to
really.
run off without them. Ah, now your parents now run alone.
Don't you talk to strangers along the way. I'll beat you. I'll break you down. Alright, now, see, I don't really want to be wasting a bunch of caps traveling across the map as much. These big jumps, you know? Let's go by Harper's Ferry for a second. I'm not going to fast travel. I'm going to collect these toys. Yeah, the ragdoll, I wonder why they have to do that. Is it bad or something? Is it too distracting? Does it affect the game? Whoa! Maybe knockback really knocks you back. Wouldn't that be funny? Oh, the ragdoll effect versus players would be really, really, really funny. Imagine being shot in the side and flying sideways. Whoa! You could be shot off a cliff. That'll change everything. Ragdoll PvP. Well, I guess having ragdoll PvP with infinite AP really changes the nature of things. Well, infinite AP, infinite ammo, ragdoll PvP. Because a lot of people cheat for the AP advantage with the quantums and everything. I don't know. Yeah. I wonder if extra staggering equals extra knockback. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be hilarious if you shoot an enemy in the leg and it kind of flies into like a forward somersault? Whoop, 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 whoop. Or like if you're in the air and you get shot in the legs, do you keep spinning forward? No. Yeah. There we go. Look for these toys. I think they're in this building to my left. That's why I'm here. At that point, PvP might be kind of fun. Ah! Infinite respawn, no rules, go. For no reason. I think it'd be cool if you're the owner of the map, you turn off fast traveling and you make some PvP in some epic spot, and you have to kind of get there and then get across the area and then pick up something, kill some boss, and then open up a door and then do something, you know? But people are trying to stop you. It's like first come, first serve to that body and that key. Like whoever kills them wins, but there's other players around and things are happening. Yeah, so I think it'd be really cool to put a key on a boss in a PvP area. And it's all set up like that. It's like a horrible arena. Yes. Yes, it's true. The ragdoll only turns on after you're already dead. So if there's a secondary explosion, that's why you currently fly. But in the future, see, he's not flying, and he falls straight down. But now ragdoll's turned on. So that's how it'll look on the initial shot, like this. Kaboom! You're like running through. Boom, 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 boom. Can you imagine? Can you imagine an ocean of ghouls coming towards you and you're shooting them with a grenade launcher? Or they're hitting mines and they're exploding. Like, yes. New power. Yeah. Pretty funny. See, the thing is, you would still be alive in the air. So what does that mean? Oh, so, you have increased jump height, and so you can rocket jump now. I gotta be the first person to write the words rocket jump, Fallout 76. You can shoot straight down and then bounce up. Like you could do the whole friendly fire thing and rocket yourself like bam bam boom. You could use it like, ooh, check this out. You'd be like Spider-Man. You shoot to the side, pow, and you fly that way. You can go like pow 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 down some corridor. You can make an arena where the player has to use infinite ammo grenade launcher to make their way through by shooting panels in the sky. Like some crazy obstacle course, and you give them something at the end or whatever. Here you go, you get to have your own island. You get to have Berkeley Springs. Congratulations, you are now the mayor of Berkeley Springs. We'll have a party for you every weekend. You would totally use the ragdoll in gameplay to navigate, like boom boom. If you were immortal to, or if you were immune to explosive damage because of the perks and everything. Boing boing boing. Boom 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 boom. Oh my gosh. Boom, bam, 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 boom, bam, 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 boom, bam, bam, bam. I can imagine it now. Boom, bam, boom. So easy. Champion. Right? Boom. You can like throw yourself across the map. Yeah. So, hey, here's a question. Would ragdoll physics work for building? Please? Please? Please. You know what I mean? Sometimes I want something to kind of obey gravity a bit. I want something to kind of lean into the ground just for a second. It's okay if something's slightly not level, but building it really wants you to be level because things aren't obeying gravity. They don't have ragdoll physics enabled until you build them. And even then, anything that you build doesn't have ragdoll physics. But what if it did? That means, also, if you have ragdoll physics enabled, that means that destroying a camp would be hilarious. Right now, you destroy a camp. How'd that even work? My goodness. What if things actually obeyed physics? And if you blow them up, boom, with enough force, they fly away before the object is destroyed. And now it's laying over there. You understand? For example, I was imagining a power plant with a big power pole. So with ragdoll physics, right, if it was true, would it be possible to shoot the base of a player crafted light pole or power pole and have the pole fly away before the pole breaks? And now the pole's laying on the ground, not broken. For example, right now with base building, you could have garden gnomes on the ground and like a stuffed animal on the ground, right? And a big old rock that you put down in a chair. If you blow it up, it doesn't move, it doesn't wiggle, it's like cemented in place. It just gets destroyed. What if you shoot the chair? What if you shoot next to the chair and the chair flies away, just like this? You know, so you could really wreck someone's base just by like doing them. No, stop it! No! The pictures are flying off the walls. Stop it! No! Because that's not what happens right now. And you can kind of blow it up. So you could blow up a base and the pieces will be flying. You'll have a whole wall flying off of the base with a large enough explosion. You know? For example, well, see, that chair is not going to budge, but the bucket will. That vase did. That vase did. You could probably put something like that in your camp, you know? Well, the bucket wanted to, but it didn't. But you know. It'd be really interesting to shoot a big pile of garbage and watch it fly around. But I don't know if that'll crash the computer. Yes, Brayden, you missed my take. It's too late now. You missed my take. Yeah, the ragdoll thing is a big deal. It's kind of funny. I really wonder how the force of the explosion compares to the mass of the object, or if the mass of the object really even matters, or the size, like is it the area, the footprint? It'd be interesting to see how does it work. Is it possible to make this car fly away, or are some objects just too large? Maybe some objects are too heavy to be affected by ragdoll, but some are. That'd be okay if there's some sort of criteria. You know, I know skeletons fly around. Bodies are just smithereens, you know. Certain things fly around, certain things don't. Yes, Brayden, are you aware of the thing, of the Fallout Worlds? It's really cool. I've been talking about it for a while now, though. But I'll answer your question. You're asking, you're a little confused on it. There's going to be so this is your words. So there's going to be an adventure mode, a public world with mods, and a private server, and then a private server with kids mods. Let's just ignore the mods word, okay? So we have public worlds, custom worlds, private server, and then public server, or adventure mode, private server, public world, and custom world. Public world is like a Bethesda-made, super-duper weird and customized custom world that they designed themselves with a bunch of weird little rules and everything, but there's no progression outside of that map. The custom world is made by a player, and they can invite their friends and everything, and you can do a lot of stuff with the different controls, and it seems like it's possible that other players can play on the server when you're not even online. That's what it might seem like. Well, at least it seems like there is progression tied to that, but it's separate progression, you know? So in other words, if you bring your character to somebody else's custom server, it's like creating a copy of your character that then levels separately from your main character. You can't bring the progression back. Because it says in fine print that your progression will be lost if the custom server is destroyed, which means there's progression. And yeah, the private server is still tied, it has progression tied to the main adventure mode. It's just private, you know. Same exact rules. They might do something different, but they didn't say anything about changing how private servers work. And the custom servers are for everybody. I think even non-Fallout First members. And really, it's just a sales pitch to get people to buy Fallout First. So think of the public worlds as a sales pitch for Fallout First to get people to say, hey, I really want to make my own world because that looks really awesome. And then we've been talking about the different ways that you can really mess with the custom worlds and different features and what it really means. Like, we were just talking about the ragdoll physics. That's really interesting if you really think about it. If it applies to people, because you got the rocket jump, you could bounce off of things, you could shoot yourself off a wall, perhaps, if you're immortal, maybe. It'd be cool to see enemies fly away, you know. I think you could shoot an enemy and have them fly away before they're dead. Or it might just be tied to when they're dead. But right now it's tied to when they're dead, you know? So that means it's all times. Yeah, so I wouldn't call it like mods. You can call it mods, but it's like a different rule. It's also 24 person, I think.
Warning. Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop blocked. Immediate elimination required.
And you can turn PvP on. So, it sort of answers my question I had internally in the past about how it would work if they want to have some sort of customization feature for a private server, but it's tied to the actual game. That doesn't make any sense. They had to make it separate. They had to make it separate. Yeah, I think it's going to be great. They're going to have really awesome themed PvP maps made by people. Who knows how they're going to publish it? They might solve that in the future. They might even have a custom game of the week and then have your thing be published. They might have it where you could make your custom game public. Eventually. Right now it's friends only. And then they could have their public world and a rotational player world. But I was saying that it'd be cool if they sold NPCs or if they sold different random encounters in the atomic shop. That'd be kind of cool. But who knows? Moving on down the road, yeah. Head back down to the lady and give her the goods. Give her the goods. Yeah.
Oh, we're down so soon.
Yeah.
Pity. I mean, perfect.
Perfect.
It's so good to see you again, Leslie. Now, why don't you go to your room to play?
It's so exciting. So exciting. Yeah, so I think if people just want to do PvP, the AP thing and the ammo thing will really help them out, because otherwise you'd have to go farm something. You know, they still have to repair their weapons, but that's no big deal compared to making a big mountain of ammo. Also, having infinite ammo means you don't have any carry weight dedicated to ammo, right? I know it's cheating, but I can kind of understand it. You know? Alright. Let's just take this over really quick. I'll break down what I have. Check the map for other players. Oh man. Yeah, so I said that I don't like doing the test server garbage, but I think I will do the test server for this. I think I was actually talking about this. I was saying I don't like doing the test server if it is story related, because I don't want to have to redo the story, but if it's something where it's some sort of throwaway content, like a PvP thing, I actually said if they have some sort of like PvP content garbage, I'll probably do the test server for that. And this meets that criteria because it's there's no progression related to it. You don't really lose anything. It's just experimentation. It really is true experimentation. Come on. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Yep. I have to go really fast now. Let's go get my other camp active for a bit. And I'll do a free fast travel through my camp. This is my farm camp. And I'll take over Lakeside Cabins. So crazy. It's gonna be so exciting to make a whole world. You see, because I like making a little world. I like making it look natural. You see, there's like a natural path. You know, it's gonna be so exciting in the future to do these things.
Someone told me I had a new move. Screws. I am still looking for those screws.
Rocket jump, baby. Boing, boing. It's gonna be hilarious. What if the recoil makes you fly backwards a bit, unless you're in power armor? Oh. What if stabilized prevents you from moving backwards as you shoot? You know? You know how you could use a Gatling gun? Normally, but you could use stabilize and be more accurate and whatever, penetrate armor. It'd be kind of funny with ragdoll physics on. If you don't use power armor, you're like moving over. Oh gosh, this weapon, ragdoll physics sucks. Ragdoll physics, stop it. You're taking limb damage. It'd be funny if you're taking limb damage because you can't handle the motion of the weapon. Too much ragdoll physics is too realistic. Stop it. Might not want to use that weapon, I don't know. Mhm. It'd be pretty funny. I'm sure it'd be manageable. You'd have to incorporate it. In fact, the knockback might be useful. You know? If you're going too fast, you can like quickly shoot your shotgun. It'll stop you. Like, oh, thank you. No, framp. It's like a thruster. Like a Falcon 9 rocket thing. I'm burning up. Let's go check out the spot for the ghoul horde. I'm burning up. You hear that Bezos went to space? Isn't that weird? Like just 2 weeks ago before that, Bronson went to space. Bronson and Bezos. They went to space. You have to give it to Bezos. It was the first manned flight for his stupid rocket, Blue Orbit, Blue Destiny thing. You know? And it worked out. Well, the cool thing is that he put himself on the first flight with a bunch of other people. But, you know, that's putting money where your flim-flam is, right? Yeah. I'm gonna hop on down to Kate's Grindhouse. I'm a maniac over there. I'm just tagging him, I'm just tagging him. Yeah, so at that point, Fallout 76 would be the best Fallout. I mean, the only complaint a person could have at that point will be, it took him long enough. Sniffle. Right? Well, it only took him 3-4 years. I'd rather play Fallout California. Made by some other weirdos. Look at that, see that? Oh my gosh. What? I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Come on. Great Ebenezer's ghost. Great Ebenezer's ghost. What's going on over here? Yeah. I haven't had to pick a lock in a while. Freedom! You can now fly a vertibot in private worlds. Come on down and grab your vertibot today. Remote control. Yeah, yeah. Let's go Fallout, baby. Yeah. So would you like to see something with me? Let's check out what the current consensus is on the world of Fallout Worlds. Are you ready? According to Twitter. This is why I like Twitter, you see? Bethesda Game Studios, where here comes Fallout 7. Are you ready? Watch. For F's sake, you have to pay for Fallout first. In their defense, basically all games. How many sheep squats can we spawn asking for a friend? This is Xbox, the official people saying that, okay? I'm not gonna play ridiculous grind for a scoreboard. No, there's a lot of work living. Can't play 24/7. Hoping to buy to make things work better. It's not. See, so I'll say that better. He said, with no progress in the world, I'm not going to play them. You give us a ridiculous grind for the scoreboard, and now this. You know, a lot of us work for a living and can't play 24/7. Okay? I was hoping to buy out would make things better, but it's not. You're advertising this while the game is literally unplayable for the past 2 weeks because of hackers, and you haven't acknowledged this once. What? These weirdos. A fly left writhing on the street still tries its very best to fly again, seeking its endless trash buffet. But from how much trash it has consumed is too bloated to rise. Thus it will stay there to die like all the other gluttonous flies, and then be stepped upon. What? If you make the private servers free, I might actually play for once. I had a feeling the news was dropping today and was bummed. You guys pulled a 180. If by private adventure you mean no multiplayer, you're halfway there to give me a customer. But otherwise, I'm not paying anything for it. Doesn't share progression, it's not good. Is it enough to pull me back? I'll say no. Oh well, the days are gone when they made a game and you bought it, played it, enjoyed it. And now they half finish a game, you buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it and buy it. Oh man. How about do something about the players duping and crashing the server before you do anything else? That's cool, but losing progression is lame. What's this all about? Hoobity-boobity. Quarter of the way to dedicated servers like you promised. Almost there. Look at Arma 3 or DayZ servers. That's what 76 was missing. We need constantly on. No Fallout first, dedicated IP connection, integrated, full RAM data access, customer support. This sounds extremely effed. I would much prefer hosting my own dedicated server. This isn't worth it. Still waiting for New Vegas 2 or Fallout 5. Gonna be waiting all those years. So I can spawn as many elites I can and get the weapon that I want. Can't wait for that. Delete the stuff in the game. Oh no, here we go. Gonna do it again. The do. Gonna pay for stuff every month for a broken game. Oh no. It's supposed to be playable and fun. Isn't that your job? So I can drop the stuff down, make a role player character, heart shape. Good job. Yes. Not letting us earn score on these servers is a bad idea. I can see myself not doing that score ever. Like I didn't do it in Nuclear Winter, so shut up. Sweet Everything is negative. Huh, ha, huh, ha, I don't see the point with the customer with infinite resources and change it. Yep. I understand it. Please do that. Fix the game with the flim-flam thing. Disgusting. Stop excusing this. Create a problem, pay for the solution. Fallout first, disgusting. I'll stick to modding Fallout 4. This made me laugh. Yeah, in 9 days, I'll stop playing forever. Custom world on a world that I have more than 1,000 hours in already. No new content, no new maps, no deal. There's a couple things here. Heart shape. See that? Boom. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There we go. See, look. Heart shape. Okay. Enough of that. Big old. Well, they haven't won everybody over. They haven't won everybody over. They haven't won everybody over. They still got some work to do. What do they want? It's not enough. You see, the fact that it's tied to Fallout first is the big problem, right? Well, come on. Back in my day, you pay some money for a game and it's over. Look, back in your day, games could be beat in a weekend. You could beat a game in 18 hours in your day. Back in the olden days, games weren't a bajillion hours long. You rent them from Blockbuster and you beat them and you return them. That's how most games are. Okay? But now you pay the same price for a game. And you play it, but then it never ends. But then eventually they'll have some update that is a very small amount of money or free. Or enhanced through some weird subscription service. But you don't have to do the subscription, just like you don't have to play the game. You know? If you play one of your old games over and over and over again for no reason, you're not getting anything extra. There's no extra worlds. You could pull up Mario Brothers 3 right now and play World 1v1 or 1-1 and, you know, do the things you want to do with the water world and things. Whatever, but you're not getting any extra points. There's no thing, there's nothing that you're locked out of, you know? You don't have to go to the new land.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
I turned ragdoll physics on, so this is my custom world, and I turned ragdoll physics on. So I'm sorry if the bodies fly around. Sorry.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function. Attention users. Temperature approaching unsafe levels. Action required.
I like using the occasional quantum. I never really did in the past because I felt like they're so darn expensive, but now I can replace them. Catch me! Thank you.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast.
I never knew what the game could be.
Locked. Immediate evacuation required.
Can you imagine these people?
Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Can you imagine these foul beasts? See, look, I held the same opinion, some of those opinions I held, but I got over it. The problem is people immediately get infected by another person's opinion, and then it's kind of hard for them to break free, especially if they hang around that person all the time, because they have to constantly validate their friend's opinion. And then they have to act like they have the same opinion. Right, yeah, right, yeah. So, let's say that you have a thing, and you want to argue, is the thing good or bad? It's really easy to say that the thing is bad, you don't like it. Okay? If somebody else tells you, no, it's good, trust me. Or at least you could say, well, it's not bad. And here's a perspective of how it's good.
Orbital strike.
That means it's not really bad.
Elimination of remaining hostile
You know?
targets.
Because your friend likes it. Because your friend likes it. Yeah. And vice versa. It's like, for example, if you didn't know anything about McDonald's, you know it's not the 5-star Carlton Gordon Ramsay restaurant, okay? You know it's fast food, but it's good fast food. It's not bad fast food. It's McDonald's. If you're in some other place and there's other knockoff McDonald's, you wish you had McDonald's. Understand that? In the context of having a knockoff McDonald's at the corner versus having a real McDonald's, the real McDonald's is a magical place where everything is perfect. Perfect French fries, uniform, awesomeness. It's predictable and tasty and golden delicious. But a person could spoil the whole thing for you by talking about how dirty the facilities are, how the chickens are treated, how unnutritious it is, and how bad it is for you, and how it's not very affordable, and how you could get a better deal. So they could break it down in every way where it's really bad. There's no way that you could really enjoy that thing going in. It's kind of hard to, because you've been poisoned a well, you know? Poisoned.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
See, it starts to go overboard, you see. If you believed that there is some hidden agenda to poison the people by giving them bad food, and that's why McDonald's exists, by the Illuminati that wants to kill the people by giving them bad food and causing cancer through bad food, then you have this extra reason in your head about why you don't like McDonald's, and it'll never be good for you, you know? And you say, they don't care about you, all they care about is money. Yeah, but they also care about their customers liking their food.
And gear.
Whenever it comes down to a case where the company wants to make money, like with Bethesda and this product, they want to make a good game. Because that makes you more money. Money is good because it gives you motivation. Sometimes you might cut corners or do some weird manipulative thing, but in the end, it's not going to make you as much money. So you really do have to have a compromise. And I do think that there's value in scarcity. You really can't have everything because that doesn't make you as happy as having forced limitation. I've learned to accept forced limitation. It's a good thing. You know, like in Fight Club. They say you got to hit rock bottom to appreciate things. In Vanilla Sky, they say the sweet ain't as sweet without the sour. You know? So when a company wants to make money and they force you to have limitations, that really helps you appreciate what you have and helps you work for things and appreciate things. If you have infinite capacity, then there's no need for things. You don't get happy when you get 200 ammo. You don't get happy about some new method to make some money because it doesn't matter. You see? So if they force you to have a certain limit for your inventory when you know that they can give you anything, well, that's creating game mechanics. Even if there's money involved. In fact, it's better if there's money involved. Okay, some people are just really anti-capitalist and they'll just be really against anything like that. I think having cosmetics in the atomic shop is a really good thing. Okay? I really feel like this. So you might think, I can make this in 10 minutes in Adobe Blender. I can make this in Maya in 10 minutes. Get some wood asset, get a box. This is just a blah 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 painted red. I'll paint it red, put it sideways, put a pipe. Boom, it's done. I can give me the power, Bethesda, and I'll make anything for you. You're making $5 off of that? Well, guess what? You can't do that because you can't. The game doesn't let you make anything you want. And in that context, that's really cool, and that's worth $5. It's worth $5 because it's a limited time value, right? So it's a limited time sale. So it's scarcity. It's scarcity because everybody doesn't have $5, and it's only available for 20 days. And it's not going to be available for maybe a whole another year. Sometimes the things aren't available all that often, and because they cost money or time, you could earn atoms in the game, but it's really slow, so it's really worth it. There's a value to it because it's so scarce. But if you can do anything, nothing matters. Who cares? So it's a good thing. It's a good thing, in my opinion. Limitation's good, even if there's money behind that limitation. Doesn't matter. But there's a compromise. My point is that there should be a fair compromise between imposed limitation and freedom. You don't want to feel like it's a really hard job, but you want to. Some things should feel like some epic journey, because you want to feel like you've earned something over time, like over a long time. You want to look back and say that was really hard to get. The problem is when you look forward. If you look forward and say that's going to be a very long journey, that's bad.
Reported in your vicinity. Have forward observer use recon scope for Defiance artillery strike at Victoria.
Oh yeah. Yes, Lucid. The scarcity, like having a rarity implied, even it really is a weird compromise. You can get your stuff right away. People complain about the lack of drops or whatever, but in reality, the harder it is to get something, the better it is. Even if it's a slightly different paint color, you know, it could be something so trivial, but we know what went into it, and the hard work that goes into something increases the value. Or time. The hard work or time or whatever, or scarcity or limited time, or it's like a badge of honor versus getting anything you want. So you have to have restriction, otherwise you can't have exclusive items. If players can make any cosmetic item within a 3D program and then import it into the game, then nothing would matter anymore about looking cool or having whatever, because there's only so many options here. And you might feel bad knowing that there's money behind it, but at the same time it makes things more tangible. It adds a reality to it because it's limited time and there's money involved, sort of. Yeah, people get upset. Let's see. All these options. Okay, let's go hop up through here again. Right through here. Better yet, where am I? Over here? I don't think Radiation Rumble is going to happen. I could show up and just hope. Well, there's 2 people there now. Now there's 3 people. We'll see what happens. I probably have time to repair. I probably need to repair. Yeah, let's repair. Look, I know exactly how these people feel. I know what they're thinking. I heard somebody argue Arma, Free, and DayZ has dedicated servers with IP address, blah, 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 blah. And they're thinking, those are very small, tiny, teeny tiny companies. And this is Bethesda that has partnered with Microsoft, and they have a lot of money. And they're just being greedy corporate people that want to go on their vacations and so forth. They want to go surfing on their yacht, flim flams. They want to go jet skiing with Owen Wilson. That's all they want to do. You see, that's what they're thinking. So they're thinking it's bad because they have more money. But this is a more responsible company. You can't survive by letting everybody just have a bunch of free assets, especially if you can make some money out of it. If they find a way to make money out of some game feature that was never promised to us.
Be careful out there.
I'll be collecting ore during the first phase until we hit rank 1. Then transitioning over to save the people. VG Vaju V.
A Radix a day keeps the ghouls away. I wish.
Cyberpunk, Lucid. Well, I played the heck out of Cyberpunk. I thought it was a good game, but it became unplayable for the earlier consoles. They should have. I'm just waiting for like one more person, maybe. I like to wait a little bit longer. It's failable, you know. If I plan on getting the ore, people can die.
Anybody can hoard tin cans.
What are you doing?
We do, but the rest won't.
Ragdoll. Alright, I'm starting it. Let's not let the people die. I'm starting it in 5.
Sure, we take things, but we're cleaning up
4,
things as well.
3, 2, 1. Yep, walking over now to go start it. Let's get into position here.
One more box of raw asbestos.
Let's rotate around, talk to her. Let's rotate around right here. Let's talk to her really quick. Yep.
You're bold to wander into a place like this. You interested in some work?
Alright, get
There's
ready.
a bit of a take for whoever wants in.
It's about to get hot and heavy.
Great. Let's get started then. Okay, everyone. Today, we're going to be recovering ore.
Oh, yeah.
I need some of you in those tunnels gathering goods. And some up here guarding the
I want
stash of
those
my-
notes.
expect
Don't let
a
them
reward if
die.
my people go
I'll
down.
come back to help you once I
Survival
get
is a
this
priority.
order.
And
Don't
forget
you
it.
let them
People
die.
don't like us messing around down there, so gather as much as possible before they
Don't
overwhelm
let
us.
them die.
Let's go.
Please. Please. A VG Vaju V and the VG Vaju V group. There it is. I feel it in my toes. Don't let them die. And all I want is rank 1. Because if you don't get rank 1, you don't get any treasury notes. You fail if you get no ore. Yeah. game time. Or set. Thief Club. Okay. Okay. Fire time. Gonna attack him now. I love when the week rolls over during the season, you know? Got a 3-star over here. Right over here at my feet. Yeah. 2-star. Oh boy, never mind. Yeah, I'm really excited about ragdoll physics. It's very exciting. Okay, fire. Uh-oh. Gotta make sure to repair this stuff. Yeah, buddy. Another Gaspers. A bunch of enemies right behind me. Yeah, buddy. Server. No. Come on. Oh my gosh, that was lucky. That was bad. Lag. Oh no. No, please. Blame this stupid guy holding the Tesla the whole time. Can you imagine how crazy the private servers or the custom servers are going to feel? You know, the whole thing is going to feel like Radiation Rumble. Crazy. See, it seemed pretty greatly that many people were concerned about the lack of progression tied to the custom and private worlds, but I got over the fact that you have internal progression. You level up while in that world. In that case, it's okay, because otherwise, why are you doing anything? Like you're shooting targets. If you do have progression. Yeah. So there's a modifier where it says the last round of the magazine does double damage. That'd be kind of cool for a black powder rifle, right? If you had an instigating weapon that did that, wouldn't that be quadruple damage for the first shot? Fusion core. What do you know? Golly. Your weapon's making audio buggy noises. gosh. What are you doing? Okay. Well, that's that. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm trying to do the load bearing event in my excavator power armor every day. That way, whenever it's time for me to make actual 2mm, I'll have a mountain of lead. I'm not really using my level that much right now. Oh my gosh. Chubo do and do and do and do and do. Alright, and now we go again. Now I'll be going straight to the Breach and Clear event. I'm trying to see whether or not the event is bugged. Last time I did it, the containers had nothing inside, like before. Just like before.
Attention! Possible agitator presence detected near breach site. Location must be cleared before breach can occur.
Oh man. Constant pressure on my ear. It's just to hurt, you know?
Area clearance detected. Initiating breach procedure. All workers, please evacuate to a safe distance immediately.
Come on. Nah.
Initial container
Are they
batch
empty?
unsealed. Additional containers queued for unsealing.
No, they're not.
Now.
Well, some of them, yeah, some of them are empty. Most of them are empty.
Warning. Additional agitators closing on breach site. Workers, activate fire defense procedure.
Yeah, buddy. Sure. Just the ones I unlock, I mean. No, guess not. Oh, you got the jailbreak public event. That's always fun. And coming up soon, we have the daily op I'll be doing in just a minute. Yeah. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. Yeah, mole miners do have caps as well. Yeah. Yay. Break it all down. Again. Yeah, buddy.
Attention workers. Final container group unsealed. Submerged procedures initiated. Final unloading call issued. Repeat. Last call to unload.
Okay. Bugged out for me, so I'm not even gonna try. I will multitask. I'm looting over here. I check for some free fusion cores down there in Mount Blair. It's already here. I'm trying to drop everything off right now. Okay. Drop off something else. A few legendaries, maybe. Oh. All these items I just picked up, huh? Okay, jailbreak, let's go, please. There's no one there.
Penitentiary is in dire need of help. As warden, I am calling on all armed citizens to provide assistance. An informant has just revealed to me an imminent attempt to break Mad Dog Malone out of my custody. My resources are limited at this time. I'm asking for assistance in repelling this incursion. I strongly urge you to seek an elevated position. Higher ground is always an advantage.
Going to be a good fight.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area as your aim is
I have to repair these turrets here.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Come on. Alley-oop. And one more. Right over here. Okay, I have to go all the way over here. If I don't want to go up that staircase, I have to go this way. Now I'm good to go. Whew. I had to do it before they destroy the turret. Very mentats. Gonna spawn right there or right there. Yep, easy peasy. Yep, ain't a second now. Yep, ain't a second now. Ain't a second now. Yep, ain't a second now.
Some of my turrets are out of commission. You might want to consider repairing them.
Come on now. Come on now. Show yourselves. Show yourselves. I think maybe if I run down there and show my face for a second.
They are shooting at my turrets. Without them, I am unable to support your efforts.
Yep. Kind of funny. I had to go down. Do I have to go down again? 5, 4, 3, 2. I'll just start looting. Yes, it's caution. But why?
Those miscreants are targeting the turrets. If at all possible, protect and repair them.
Yeah, it's working out so far. Yay. All done. All done. Okay, so let's go on down and turn in my notes. We'll start to shift on over to the daily op mindset. And I'll script a few more things. I'll go do the Grafton Dam over here for a second, yeah.
Attention, this is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this felon. Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Okay. Subdue him. Not him. Right away. I sort of need a few fusion cores to do the daily op. Oh boy. Hey there, Twig. How's it going? Yeah. Okay, and now I'll go down to train station for a second. You know, I bet you there's going to be a million bugs related to the custom worlds. I mean, it's inevitable if people start building random weird things in random weird spots. Alright, 2621, let's go. A few more items. Just a few more items, you know? And clear out just a few more things. Let's work with that. More. Come on. Sledgehammer. I'm sure I got some armor in here that we don't need. Let's try that out. And a little bit more. Here's the arm, leg. I'll be getting some legendaries from the daily ops as well in just a bit. That's good enough. Get over here, get rid of the grenades. Teeth claw. The meat. Aid. Glowing blood. Radix. Right away. I have no stim packs, but that's okay. Is it? Is it?
Now
Sure.
trading for supplies, ammunition, and gear.
Break it all down. The final scripting. Awesome. And now we go on down to here. Towards house. Towards house. Okay. Alright, here we go.
Next week it'll be my turn on guard duty.
Boom. There we go. You see, I had more than enough. Done. Exciting. I'm getting there. So, let's check out my ammo. I have 230, 240. I think we'll be okay. I don't have a million purified water. Let's go back down to my camp down here with the water. I'll get some extra purified water now. This server is dead though. I'll have to hop out and rejoin. Okay. Water. Okay, we're about to start our daily ops spree.
Directive: acquire all junk. Still in progress.
Let's go enable my other camp. Because I want my vendor to be open as much as possible, you know. Activate. No. Okay, let's go to another server because this one was dead anyways with that server crashing all the time. Let's go. It's gonna be a crazy game in the future, team. Yeah. Stay on this world. Oh no. Okay, I put the armor on. Let me join some group here. The perk for falling down? Well, there's also goat legs. Is goat legs just a perk under nuclear winter? It might be. It's under endurance or luck. Yeah, I think it's just a nuclear winter thing. It might just be a nuclear winter thing. But it's a mutation called bird bones. It slows your fall speed. Might be over here. If there is a perk. Yeah, goat legs. Yeah, so there's a goat leg perk under agility. I'm not using it. I'm not using it because I have the mutation. Especially with strange numbers, you slow down quite a bit. I just don't use the thing. Yeah. You might need it. If you are using a jetpack and you're not using mutations, then you might need goat legs. In fact, I thought that goat legs were important at first, even if you have bird bones, but I learned how to land properly. If I fly, so basically if I use a jetpack and go up really, really high and then drop myself, I'll probably die. But you just have to kind of land properly with a bit of jetpacking. But goat legs sort of prevents you from dying, you know, but you just have to control yourself when you land. Alright. Hey Richard, how do you feel about the new Fallout Worlds concept? How do you feel about it too? Okay, let's put away my armor. Check out my weapons. Repair my weapons. Man, this server's dead as well. No! What's going on with these servers? Keeps on stalling on me. Well, right now, it's the point in the stream where I start grinding the daily up. I've done the other things, done the vendors, turned in my treasury notes and all that. Now it's time. Yeah. Yeah. No food. But that's okay. It'll all be okay. In just a minute. With the apples and the spoiled flim flam. Hey there, Ross. How you doing? I'm about to start my daily op rotation in just a second. Well, the stream's been so far so good. The first hour or so was really in depth, or the first 2 hours really were 3 hours, really in depth talking about the new public world thing. I went over the stuff and we talked about it in detail. We hypothesized, made some theories. Yeah. Yep. You good to go? Yep. Let's go do this thing.
People need to think twice about venturing into the mine. Pretty much guaranteed
We'll see.
the smallest scratch turn into a serious infection.
Alright, I'll be right back. We're at the 6th hour point in the stream, like I said. So I'll be right back with coffee in my hand. Get Papa a proper cup of coffee and a copper coffee cup. Hey there, National Ocean 99. How's it going there? Yeah. I'm about to step away for a second or two. Be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Beefclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to...
Can't even imagine what that could have done for us.
Okay. It's time. Oh, it's time to rock and roll in the daily op. Yep. Right now, it's time to rock and roll. I just used a big gun bobblehead, which will last for an hour, right? Yeah. Making this daily app nice and easy. Oh no, the servers. The servers, people. The servers. Are you ready? Let's go. This might be difficult. This might be easy. It all depends. Some other factors. Here we go.
Dodge here. Some weirdo got the idea to listen in on our transmissions. Let's shut them down before they disrupt our operations. Yeah, it's a bit too crowded in there for me to provide you with quality intel. See if you can reduce their numbers first. Also, try and keep this one quiet. The hostiles nearby are beefier than usual. Taking on too many at once would be a bad idea.
Here we go. Here we go. So dangerous. No! Oh my gosh. What's happening now? Oh, what happened was I'm out of stim packs.
Okay. An enemy in the area is carrying the code we'll need. Can't shut down the interceptors without it.
Okay.
Kind of hazy on who exactly it is, but...
But the enemies do drop stim packs, so that's good. Oh boy.
One down, two to go. You'll need to take out another batch of them before we can get the
So be
next
really
code.
careful. Really careful. High stress environment. Whoa. Bye. Oh my gosh. Boom. Alright. No. Okay. Ollie up and over. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Almost done.
Code carrier in your area. My intel is light, but
Here we
make
go.
it easy and kill them all.
Fast.
Don't make a racket, all right? Another code in the bag. Use it to shut down an interceptor.
Come on.
I'm detecting heightened presence
Yes.
near the devices, so approach with caution.
Good job, good job. boy. Come on. Hey, man. They are definitely giving me stim packs.
You hear me coming? Now I have to fight.
Come on. Well, the problem is Barry Mintas don't work on robots, right? That's so dangerous every time I do it. Maybe. Oh, reloading. Faster.
Hey, nosy asshole. Whoever you are, I hope you enjoyed listening in on our chatter. It's time to cut
Left.
you off.
Yes. Good thing I knew about the left, right. Still a pretty good time, you see? In the end, it's still a good time. Done.
And that did it. Mine should be secure now.
525.
We're getting pretty popular.
Or 529.
Good work, team.
Let me go clean up those items. We have a few stim packs. Sometimes I spam them. I think I got most of them already. Okay, that was one. So let's try to figure it out again. Let's just pay attention to see how much script I get each time and see what the average is. Okay. Done. Three cores, 25 caps, 2 notes. And, ooh, I got the recipe for liquid courage. Did I already? Maybe I didn't have it. Maybe I didn't have it already. Oh. And we go again. Trying to get some script out of this. I know it's possible to get 50 script. It's just apparently rare. I've got it before. Here we go.
This is Dodge. Not sure why or when, but we had a breach in secure comms. Radio interceptors in your AO are responsible. We need to shut them down. Not sure who this bastard is, but they placed the devices deep inside hostile territory. Let's start by thinning the herd a bit. And I recommend stealth maneuvers from here on.
Sure.
This group is powerful enough that you want to limit how many you take on at once.
Right there.
One of the enemies nearby should have the code we need to shut down an interceptor.
Okay.
My intel is limited. You'll need to narrow it down yourself.
Got him.
interceptors. Don't get sloppy now. We've got a long ways to go still.
No. That's okay. That's okay. Okay.
Take that code to the next interceptor. Keep your eyes peeled. I bet you're really starting to rile them up.
Come on. No! Ah. That's my fear, that they hit me off the darn machine.
Let's draw out that final code carrier. These sad saps even know they're pawns in some twisted game. Deliver them a little mercy.
Some twisted game. Okay, here we go. Reloading in the air.
I got intel on that final code.
Yeah.
His code carrier's readings are off the charts. Approach with caution. Good luck, team.
Hostile target identified.
Yeah.
Get to say goodbye. Let that be a lesson to him for spying on Brotherhood operations. Good fight,
Crazy.
team.
Alright, 515. That was iteration 2. Let's try to keep track. And let's see what we get. See, it's worth it if I loot all this stuff. This Tim packs. Here we go. What do we got? 500 caps. 500 XP. Iteration 2. I like the word iteration. Jurassic Park, the book, the novel. Ben, welcome. You hear about the new news? You hear about the cool news? All the Fallout news. It's cool. All this new stuff coming out in Fallout is so cool. Cool stuff. In the future. Yeah. Custom worlds, public worlds, customizable flim flams, yeah. What are my thoughts on it?
Dodge. Not sure why or when, but we had a breach in secure
Well,
comms.
I went in detail over the thing earlier, you know.
Shut them down. This location is
At first I was negative on the concept, but now I've convinced myself to be positive. You should go back and watch the beginning of the stream. It's, you can see how I came to grips with the whole concept.
The hostiles nearby are beefier than usual. Taking on too many at once would be a bad
So at first I was against it because it felt like it was a creative mode in a sandbox game, or in a survival game. It felt like it was wrong. But now I think it would be pretty cool, as long as there's progression linked to that world. You know, if you have a cloned character in that world, if they can level up in that world, that's fine. But if there's no progression whatsoever, that's bad. But I think it's going to allow for all kinds of creative expression. I think the public world concept is cool. It'll get people to want Fallout first. You know? So Bethesda's going to make a lot of money from this move here, either way.
Look alive. I got intel on a code. One of these targets is carrying it. Eliminate him so we can shut down an interceptor.
Come on. What is it?
Great. We got what we need.
Alright.
Head to an interceptor and disable it.
Right here.
Expect increased activity nearby.
I'm out of cherries. So I have to turn off, I have to take off coconut. I did it, right? No, I didn't do it. No, the server, no!
Down, 2 to go. You'll need to take out another batch of them before we can get the next code.
I'm good.
I found...
Come on.
Code carrier in your area. My intel is light, but, make it easy and kill them all. Don't make a racket, alright? down an interceptor. I'm detecting heightened presence near the devices, so approach with caution.
Alley up. And over. No! Tons of beeswax. No? Server. Yeah. Yeah.
Mission complete. I didn't even get to say goodbye. Let that be a lesson to him for spying on Brotherhood operations. Good fighting, team.
Sure. And sure. Iteration 3. Iteration 3 had 10 script. There you go. 10 script. I think that's the first script portion I just got. You are now following Ben Flim Flam. 10 script. Gorilla. Douglas. And welcome. We're doing a little daily op farm here.
Is Q Feral Blues hold us to the
Okay, let's go back in there. This is iteration 4 now, right? Yes. Thank you for keeping track there, Ross. I'm also doing this whole thing. See, in the past I didn't do daily ops this much. I would do it once per day, and then sometimes skip that day. And I was only doing it just to get the reward. But now I'm doing it just to get better at it, and to get the script. Oh no. Lag.
Also, I recommend going quiet. These guys pack a punch, and you'll be in a mess of trouble.
This is a good stim pack farm.
All it right there.
No.
Picking up a code carrier in your area. They'll have what we need to shut down an interceptor.
Here we go.
Try to find who's got it. Disable it. Expect increased activity nearby.
Woohoo! Here we go with a oh yeah, and a oh yeah, and a oh yeah.
Wipe out another group and I'll try to get a lead on the next code.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Got another read on the code carrier. Should be one of the enemies nearby. Try to pick off the right one without raising too much attention.
Meow. Running.
Good work getting the code. Head over to another interceptor and shut it down. Anticipate reinforced enemy presence in the area.
Yes. Woohoo!
Home stretch now. Let's draw out that final code carrier. These sad saps even know they're pawns in some twisted game. Deliver 'em a
This is a really cool location to have an arena, you know? Yeah, boy. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Up and around. Come on.
The code carrier is clear as day this time, which can only mean it's bigger and nastier.
It's like I'm getting faster and faster,
I
huh?
recommend a tactical takedown. Good luck, team.
Come on.
Hey, nosy asshole. Whoever you are, I hope you enjoyed listening in on our chatter. It's time to cut you off.
Did you just see how much he was getting staggered?
And we're clear. I'll sleep better knowing our guys are communicating.
But I'm not
over
using one gun
secure
army,
channels.
so
Thanks for doing your part, team. Ad Victoriam.
interesting. I wasn't even using one gun army, but he was still getting staggered. What level am I? I'm 1,589. Yeah. Iteration 4, 25 script. Iteration 4, 25 script. Yeah. Let's do this thing. Can you imagine? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let me check the thing. I will have to repair next run. This is iteration 5. Fifel goes west. Hey ho. Hey, so Ross, so you saw an example of the Rec Room VR thing that I posted?
Dodge here.
You see, it has very basic graphics, but that's not the point. It looks perfect in VR, okay?
Let's shut them down before they disrupt
All
our
that garbage
operation.
in 3D looks perfect.
Our uninvited guest must want us to put on a show. Let's oblige. Start thinning out their
Oh,
numbers first, and I'll provide further instruction.
My teammates are too low level.
This one quiet.
I lost strange in numbers.
Households nearby are beefier than usual. Taking on too many at once would be a bad idea.
All clear.
No. Well, I want to go on a different team. This team is too low level. I'm losing all my effects. I can still make the time without leaving. Because I'm finishing within plenty of time, you know.
Picking up a code carrier in your area. They'll have what we need to shut down an interceptor. Try to find who's got it.
Beginning search.
Nice going. Got a code.
Right there.
That was
You can use it
lucky.
to shut down an interceptor. I imagine there'll be tighter security nearby, so
Plenty of time.
move quietly if you can.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Run back the opposite direction. If I could. Find and destroy the enemy. Okay. Right down the staircase. Good stuff. No. No!
Should be another code carrier strutting around. Find them. Take them out. Another code in the bag. Use it to shut down an interceptor. I'm detecting heightened
All the way
presence near
across.
devices, so approach with caution.
Boom.
Almost done now.
Oh, Ben, over 6,000 hours. All my gameplay has been broadcast live. I don't play the game when I'm not live streaming. And I haven't cheated. No cheating over here. I'm really anti-cheating, okay? Super duper duper ban you in a heartbeat. Serious about not cheating. Come on. We'll make a couple changes here. I would like to have locked and loaded, and I'm gonna take off Cola Nut, and I would like to have One Gun Army back on. Needs to be on.
Good news. I tracked the final code down to a specific target. Bad news. It's looking to be way tougher than the rest. At Victorium.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Uh-oh. Come on.
Hey, nosy asshole. Whoever you are, I hope you enjoyed listening in on our chatter.
Yeah.
Time to cut you off.
Wasn't that fun? Hey, look, I did the whole week. I did the week's worth just now. I did 5 just now. That was 5. That was 5. Getting some scrap here. Tiny bit, just a tiny bit. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, boom. Yay. I have to repair this time. 50 cap, Molotov. I'll put it in a spreadsheet next time. Tomorrow I'll get a spreadsheet, okay? Not like I do it every so often. Whenever I'm curious about things. Alright. The other day I got big doses of 500 caps. Numerous times in a row. And I was thinking, this is pretty good. Alright. Time to repair. And I'll keep on going. I like to put this back on the rack when I'm in between phases here. For immersion. Repair. Repair. Okay. Break down the plim. Dilute something maybe. Yeah, that was iteration 5. No script, but I got 50 caps. That was iteration 5 just now. I'm just doing some quick repairs. I'm about to do iteration 6. There we go. Now I'm not going to run out. No. It's not what I have. Okay, then I'll go over here. Sell my grenades. Clean up a tiny bit.
You looking at me? How about you
Stop.
looking and start buying?
Did I get all these grenades from the daily hop? Thank you. We're done here. I'll get rid of some plans and some ballistic ammo. Come on. I'm also running out of fusion cores, you know? I can go out there and try to get some more. I'll pull the stuff back out. Some good stuff in there. Medical malpractice, jetpack, liquid courage, plan, treasure hunter outfit hat. Alright.
Does killing feral ghouls go against the Hippocratic Oath? There's a thinker.
Okay, so now let's go across the map for a second and go for some free fusion cores. I'm just going to check that one spot by Mount Blair and go from there. And then I'll do a bunch more runs. I was in control of three power plants until the server crashed. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Make sure we're good to go. We're good to go. I'll go straight to Mount Blair for a moment to get some free fusion cores if they're available. If they're available. And I'll do the daily op a bit more. Alright, here we go. Really quick. Let's just imagine that I'm only here for... Let's just imagine I'm only here for fusion cores. Fusion core. Fusion core. Bobblehead right here sometimes, but not right now. Go, 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 yeah. And I'd like to make a small change to my build. I think I'll be taking off Cola Nut. No fusion core, let's keep on going. Until I build up another empire. I ran through my current empire because I wasn't constantly putting down workshops with Nuka-Colas. Fusion core. Yeah. And I'll check right here one time. There should be a free fusion core outside near the power generator. I'll get that free one just for a second. Just for a moment, yeah. Some free caps over here.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, here we go. I think they're on passive mode, whatever. I don't think you should be able to take over workshops if you have passive mode on. That doesn't make any sense. It's not really fair. You know what I mean? I think you're asking to be killed if you take over a workshop. I don't mind when people kill me. I just run away. I just run away.
Here. I found radio interceptors in your area. Someone's listening in on our communications. I'm not sure who it is, but I don't like it. These nosy creeps put the devices in enemy territory. Kill a few of the hostiles nearby. Let's give them a sample of that Brotherhood special sauce.
Whoa.
Also, try and keep this one quiet. The hostiles nearby are beefier than usual. Taking on too many at once would be a bad idea.
I gotta swap between these two weapons here. Oh, I never swapped my build over. I still want to do that. Oh no! Oh no! Valuable seconds. This is number 6.
Alright, time to get to work on the next
This right
job.
here is iteration 6.
Almost feel bad for him being tricked into guard duty and all, but we need to eliminate another batch.
It's actually a great method to get stim packs.
Unidentified input.
Okay. Come on! I was gonna kill him. I waited too long. And then he killed me, but I killed him.
The next code carrier's in your area now. I don't have exact details, so make your kills quiet. Wouldn't want to call them the cavalry in. Second code acquired. Same deal as before. Sneak over to an interceptor, shut it
Right
down.
over here. Right over here.
Blood's on the hand of the fiend that installed these devices. Now the burden falls on us to dispense it. Continue the hunt. I'll track down the next code.
What the heck? I wanted to change out 2 of my skills. One gun army and whatever. Oh, come on. Okay.
Good news. Track the final code down to a specific target.
Already.
Bad news. Looking to be way tougher than the rest. At Victorium. Well fought. You got our last code. Let's shut this asshole down entirely. Head for the final interceptor.
No. Well, I'm making a great time every time, so there is no real issue. Okay.
You don't need to intercept our radio transmissions to figure out the Brotherhood shouldn't be messed with. Thanks for bringing that to their attention.
Alright, that was number 6.
I'm signing off. Y'all head on out.
100 caps. No script. Okay. And now we go again and again. Now we go again and again. Okay, and let's go again. Oh, let's do the thing here. I'll take off you and you. Well, I'm not. If okay, let's go back to my camp for a second. If I'm not going to be using the shotgun during the daily op, I might as well change the build just a little bit. You know. Okay. Alrighty. This time, just shift my build a little bit. I'm gonna take out the shotgun. It's not really helping me in a time like this. I could always add the shotgun later. So I'll take off the shotgun perks, and that gives me loads of freedom. That'll give me lock and load, and oh boy, and there you go. Lock and load, one gun army. For now. So, lock and load. And I'll do one gun army. And with the final 3 points, I'll do bloody mess.
Need to remember to bring a gas mask next time I stop in the ash heap.
Oh, I can't. Yeah. Well, I'll take that point off then. I'll just put them in strength. Right there, under strength. And now I can do bare arms. Sure. And I'll take the shotgun off my hotbar. For now. I should put it up on the wall. I'm gonna put it here for now. And then later on I'll move it. Because I'm taking it off, you know. Maybe I should put it upstairs. Oh, you know, I didn't get those really cool weapon racks that were available in the store. I didn't have the money. Sort of sucks. I'll put it right here. For now. Not the right style, you know. Come on. Server not responding. You're not assigned the item. Is it because it takes up budget? My gosh. Whatever. Anyways, let's put the weapon away. Well, it's already away. So I got my blah. I'm gonna put my grenade launcher as number 2. Right there. Check out the durability. We're fine. And we're good to go. So now I'm doing more damage.
Keep an eye out for more yardsticks. Make for great splints.
I'm gonna put away my other weapon because I don't really use it right now. You know. There we go. Boom and boom. Fine. Good to go. Okay, we have about an hour left. Let's do some final transacting. Well, you know what? I do use it sometimes. I just found an immediate use for it. I use it to tag the vertibots and everything. And it's basically free. Sort of. And, yeah. You see, if I start taking off the flim flam, you know, it's fine. It's just a temporary thing. My real build has all that weaponry. I like to have versatility. Just because you're doing something that has a dedicated task doesn't mean you have to get totally converted over. But Batman does have special suits sometimes, you know? If you're going to the frozen area, you might want to put a different bat suit on. Alright, well, we'll do the final hour of flim-flamming here. There's nothing to really craft. Yeah. Yeah, so... You know what? I don't have to change my build around. Well, I do have to change my build around, but I don't have to change my hotbar around. Just because I'm temporarily changing some perks for the daily op doesn't mean I have to change everything. Because when the daily op's over, I'll be swapping the perks back out and then using the shotgun and Gauss minigun because they are important for tagging things. The grenade launcher is good, but it's not good under every situation because it's very loud and dangerous. And, you know, violent. Things fly around. Okay, so now here we are. I was in the middle of something. Alright, let's take this the AP off the hotbar. I need something else. It's sugar for now, but it's going to be something else later on. Yeah, and I'll pull the shotgun. What? It's like things never happened. But my perks are different, you see? Alright, here we go. This is focusing on explosive, but I'm still holding the shotgun. At least I can still tag things, you know? Yeah, with the shotgun. You don't need skeet shooter. In fact, sometimes it's better to not have skeet shooter on because you have a wider area of effect. And Enforcer is just good, really, for crippling. It doesn't add any damage, you know?
You need to remember to scavenge supplies
You know?
from that hospital on the next trip.
You know? You know? Alright. Okay, so I'll do one more tour. Let's find some nice group. Or not. Some bad server here. Bad server here. Can't trust anybody. You can't trust anyone these days. But it does add up, you know. It does add up over time, the levels. All of these things. Boom doom and a boom doom and a boom doom doom and a boom doom and a boom doom doom and a boom doom and a boom doom doom and a boom doom and a boom. Boom, doom, doom, boom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Alright, I did iteration 6 and got just Flim Flam. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna put the daily up thing here just so that they know that's what I'm doing. And I'll play the drums. I'll let them join me and we'll have some more fun. This time, with a slightly more effective build. I added one gun army, which will stagger and cripple the enemy, which will even be more effective. I was surprised that it wasn't even on because it felt like it was on, don't you know? Yeah. More damage with the Bloody Mess for 15% more damage. And now I reload faster with lock and load. So reloading faster, more damage, staggering and crippling. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Yeah.
Lucky Hole Mine. Power...
Hey! You're stuck inside my house now. Bing, bang, bing, bang, bingy bang, with the bing, bing, bang, gonna do it again, my friend. Here we go, to the end, yeah. About to do this daily op. About to carry you on my shoulders if you won't. About to do a couple rotations of the daily op right now. It's daily op time. It's daily op time. It's daily op time. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Initiate Dodge here. I found radio interceptors in your area. Someone's listening in on our communications. Not sure who it is. I don't like it.
No. Lag.
Our uninvited guest must want us to put on a show. Let's oblige. Start sending out their numbers first, and I'll provide further instructions. Let's keep the action quiet if we can.
Lag.
Better to focus on a single target.
The game keeps stalling out on me.
Kick up a whole nest of them.
Yeah. Fast to reload.
Okay. An enemy in the area is carrying the code we'll need. Can't shut down the interceptors without it.
Don't kill them, kill the boss.
Easy on who exactly it is, but my money's on whichever one looks the most important.
Tons of beeswax. I think the bloody mess is killing me because of the splash damage, perhaps. Oh no! Thanks.
Never knew what
That
hit
took a
'em.
long time.
Keep it up. Wipe out another group and I'll try to get a lead on the next code.
I'm using locked and loaded. I'm not. Did that slow?
Scanning for identify yourself.
The next code carrier's in your area now. I don't have exact details, so make your kills quiet. Wouldn't want them calling the cavalry in. Take that code to the next interceptor. Keep your eyes peeled. I bet you're really starting to rile them up.
Yeah.
blood's on the hands of the fiend that installed these devices. But the burden falls on us to dispense it. Continue the hunt. I'll track down the next code.
See, that didn't kill me. The point blank damage doesn't kill me.
On hostile target.
On this other side. All the way across. Try to spread out.
The code carrier is clear as day this time, which can only mean it's bigger and nastier than usual. I recommend a tactical takedown. Good luck,
No.
team.
Detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO.
Good going. Target down. I put the cherry on top of this sundae by disabling the final interceptor.
Done. This is iteration 7.
Interceptor's down. Secure comms can be the difference between life or death. You've done good work, team. Ad Victorium.
Do a quick cleanup here. I'll be doing another one in just a second. That was 10 script. Yes, it's 45 script, so that was 7. I skipped past the final screen, but thank you for catching that script there, Ross, because I missed it. I would love if you could make a trigger of some different variety on the custom server where you have to summon the weird enemy boss god by delivering certain sacrifices. So it forces players to go out there and kill a bunch of chickens or something, and then you have a bunch of chickens everywhere. You know? You see, I'm using locked and loaded. What the heck? It still feels very slow. It was bugged! Why was it? Why was it bugged? You see that? You saw that, right? You saw how slow it was. Look at this. It wasn't operational during the daily op. In fact, I think it was the default speed even without Speed Demon on. Oh, come on. Ain't got no teammates. But that's okay.
Team, this is the Brotherhood of Steel. Someone's been intercepting our communications. We'll need to disable devices in your vicinity ASAP.
Come on. Oh no.
We're gonna need to reduce the enemy numbers here for me to get you better intel. Take a few of them out. Oh, these guys hit hard. Keep to the shadows and strike fast. Too much noise and you'll be in over your head.
Not a purified water. Oh, I'm lagging bad.
One of the enemies nearby should have the code we need to shut down an interceptor. My intel is limited. You'll need to narrow it down yourself.
Come on!
Do not make any further escape attempts, lawbreaker.
Okay. Use that code to shut down one of the interceptors. I'm still detecting enemies in the area, so see if you can slip by without drawing attention.
What the heck? Piece of garbage. What the heck? Borderline unplayable.
Identify yourself.
But the bloody mess is hurting me, and see, that means I actually have a need to have explosive damage resistance on my power armor. I have one piece. What the? Oh, I'm dying a lot on this one. Is this iteration number 8? I wonder how reliant I am on my strange and numbered boosted scaly skin.